correction. I was very excited. Walker, Texas Ranger was on for 8 years, not 18.
I'm like,
1993 to 2001 is 8 years.
We appreciate the correction. It's
But
still a
nobody
long
else
run.
caught that except thank you, texters.
all right. Let's get to some of the entertainment stories. We're going to start with this pretty intense one, man. Authorities say a Florida woman opened fire on the home of pop star Rihanna on Sunday. Ivana Ortiz was arrested Sunday on suspicion of attempted murder. She was booked Monday. Her bail was set at $10.2 million. It was just after 1 p.m. on Sunday when the gunfire rang out at Rihanna's home. Neighbors said the shots echoed through the canyon near Beverly Hills, leaving them on edge. Authorities allege that Ortiz fired from a Tesla, hit the front gate and a nearby RV at the music legend's mansion. Ortiz was arrested soon after in Sherman Oaks. The LAPD radio dispatch for the incident said that at least 10 shots were fired at the residence from a vehicle across the street from the property's gate. Rihanna was home at the time. She was not hurt, obviously. Several neighbors said that they heard the gunshots. Officers in a helicopter soon caught sight of the suspect's vehicle. They followed it to a shopping center in Sherman Oaks, and they arrested her about 30 minutes after the 911 call came in. She was armed with an AR-15 style weapon. It's unclear how she obtained it. Ortiz, who is from Orlando, had several prior arrests in Florida. She was involved in a bankruptcy case in 2013. She was 23 at the time, was arrested on suspicion of careless driving in 2021, and was arrested again in 2023 on suspicion of domestic violence and battery. She was a licensed speech pathologist. In recent weeks, Ortiz's Facebook account had referenced Rihanna. In one post, she said, "Say something to me directly instead of sneaking around like you talking to me where I'm not at."
Oh, boy.
It's unclear how long she had been in Los Angeles or if she had any connection to the singer. Police have not offered a motive for the attack, but that's wild, dude.
It's completely wild. You know what amazes me? You figure that she's a billionaire. She's living in a house and obviously an area that we would assume has all kinds of security. Yeah. How does someone get to pull up and crank off that many shots from a car parked across the street? You just always think that their security is better. It turns out it's not that great.
Well, I mean, were they wearing a lab coat and holding the clipboard?
Yes, like you did.
You can kind of get in anywhere if you're doing that.
Yeah.
Or a ladder, if you got a ladder on you.
I don't know. I mean, you'd have to see the layout of the neighborhood to know what it's like, because if you can just drive into the neighborhood, then you can drive to the front of the house and take shots at it. So, yeah, I'm interested to see how this plays out, man.
I remember one time when I was visiting my brother, I was walking up, he lived right in the Hollywood sign, down in that area. Yeah. And Madonna lived off, up in the hills. And I was just walking around, and one of the private security cars pulled up and just asked what I was doing. Yeah. I was just walking on a public street.
Conan O'Brien has commented on the deaths of Rob Reiner and Michelle Reiner, who attended his Christmas party with the son Nick, who, of course, is the one who killed them. Speaking with the Hollywood Reporter, he shared, very simply, we had a party, we invited our really good friends, and then the next day this terrible thing happened. He added that any attention on his name around the incident is nothing compared to the scale of the tragedy for the family and the loss of Rob and Michelle. Reflecting on the situation, he said, if you're a known person, your name is going to get dragged into things sometimes, but emphasize that it's not a hardship. There's only sadness that they are gone.
Yeah, it's a horrific thing. And he was acting weird at the party, Rob Reiner's son, and he was going up and kept asking people if they were famous. Yeah. And everyone was kind of recoiling a little bit, like, what's going on here?
Yeah, and of course, naturally, Conan's name is going to get put into it because that's where they were right before it happened. Yeah. So, all right, are Teyana Taylor and Future dating?
Are they?
The actor and the rapper were reportedly seen dining together at a Sienna restaurant in Paris on Sunday night. Later, leaving the venue separately. Future has been linked to Cardi B and German singer-influencer Donna Duffy in recent past.
Donna Duffy?
Yes. As recently as late last year, Taylor was reported to be dating Brit actor Aaron Pierre.
Would you like some French onion soup or some French bread or some French fries?
While no one is talking, it's good to remember that sometimes a dinner is just a dinner, but maybe...
You mean like just a meal that people eat to stay alive?
Yeah. But I mean, a sandwich is a sandwich.
But a manwich is a meal.
Mm-hmm. While the arts world and its fans are coming for Timothée Chalamet after his dismissal of opera and ballet, his views on them shouldn't come to a surprise to those who have followed his career. In 2019, while promoting his movie The King, Chalamet was upfront about just not getting the finer arts. He said, no woe is me thing, but you start working on movies, you start acting, pursuing your thing. I started getting the sense it was maybe opera or ballet or something. It's kind of like a dying art form or something, he had said at the time.
Yeah.
While his comments, so this was back in 2019. While his comments didn't raise an eyebrow back then, he obviously was not that big of a star back then. Video of the moment has resurfaced in light of the current uproar his latest comments have created. So it's something he's believed for a while.
Right.
You know, and it's just...
And he was kind of saying it half joking when I saw the video of him. He was like chuckling. He was talking to Matthew McConaughey, wasn't he, in that video?
Yeah, he was. But I mean, if you're in that world and you hear someone famous say that, you're like, dude, come on, man. You know, so whatever.
It's not dying. It's boring.
Casey thinks it's dying.
I mean, I don't hear a whole lot of uproar about it. It's not, you know. And
it's been around forever.
And I know it's been around
It's
forever.
like Walker, Texas Ranger was on for 18 years.
Yeah, exactly. 18 whole years. But honest to God, if my wife was like, hey, I have tickets, we're going to go see the ballet tonight, I would be like, the F we are. Mm-hmm. You're going. I would maybe be maybe more into going to see an opera than I would be a ballet. Ballet does...
It's not your thing, man.
It's not my thing.
Well,
but it's not a lot of people's things.
So I get it. I get it. But like we've had a few of the opera companies. We had one opera company in here that enlightened us to the fact that now the operas they perform have subtitles on the screen so you can figure out what the story is.
Listen, there's a lot of dying things out there. You know what I mean? And there's just a whole lot of uproar about this one in particular. People are a little bit butthurt about it, but I
don't think it's dying.
No.
I do not think either one of these things are dying in any way, shape, or form.
There will be an audience for it.
When kids are learning dance, you have tap, you have hip hop, and you have ballet. Ballet ain't going anywhere. It is some of the most difficult physical stuff you can do, possibly. So there's an appreciation for it. And opera's not going anywhere. Classical music is not going anywhere. Yeah. Now, it may not be what it was, because at the time when it was in its origins, that's all you had.
At that time, it was like Walker, Texas Ranger.
That's right.
Everyone was watching it.
So it may not be nearly as popular as pop music, as hip-hop, whatever. But there is certainly and will always be an audience for it. I mean, that's my take on it. But to call it a dying art, it's not going to fizzle out. It's not going to be gone.
There is a great movie it's called The Red Shoes, and it is a masterpiece, and there is a ton of ballet in it, and it's presented in a way that's really, I think you got to find, like I love the movie American in Paris, and it ends with a big ballet sequence, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
So it's, you pick and choose. You find your moments.
Hey, like Shakespeare. Like that type of theater, I'm like, no.
This is stupid.
No, this is dumb. I don't get this at all. But it continues to go on and
will.
On and
Forever.
will.
Yeah. So I watched Hamlet last week, and that whole to be or not to be monologue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hamlet.
Hamlet. It's the first time I've ever seen that monologue delivered where I was like, wow. And it was delivered by Shakespeare. No. But it's funny because he's writing Hamlet at the time, and he delivers it in real time, in real life. Like he was saying it. And then when you actually see it performed on stage, and it's like, it's not as good.
I watched the movie. I thought it was very good.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I absolutely know what you're talking about. It's it's deals with loss.
Yeah.
Oh, I just know it from Billy Madison.
Yeah.
Well, everybody's got their moment,
Right.
their Shakespeare moment. All right, we're moving on to something else. Olympian Alicia Liu would like you to know that you're pronouncing her name wrong, but she's okay with that if you do. She's not making a big stink about it. But the gold medal skater told Newsweek that no one outside her family gets it right anyway, and offered up the right way to say her name. The correct pronunciation is Leo, and not Lou. Okay, Leo. As most people say it.
That's weird.
And we're getting her first name wrong, too. She explained the family pronounces it Elisa. Or no, I'm sorry, not Alyssa.
Come on, do it.
Alisa. How would you say that? Alisa.
Alisa.
Alisa. But I know it doesn't have where the accent is.
Alisa.
It's spelled ALLY-SA. They have it phonetically here. I think it was Elisa. Or instead of Alyssa.
Yeah.
So anyhow, it doesn't matter. Her friends and the rest of the world pronounce it the more common way as Alyssa.
Will she respond to sugar teas?
Try it out.
Okay, yeah.
She said, I personally don't care. My name can be pronounced however you want, and I don't expect people to get it right, so it's okay.
I sort of like, if I know someone has a name that's difficult to pronounce, I sort of get nervous when I encounter them because I don't want to offend them or be but I sort of demur from interacting because I don't want to, be that guy.
Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah.
Do we talk on air about her hairstyle and about how she styles or how?
Yes, she colors it.
All right, I wasn't.
She says it's like a tree, like the inside a tree, the rings.
Yeah.
So she lets it grow out for a year and then she does another color. I think she is one of the most adorable people out there.
I love her.
She's just every bit of her personality.
I want to see more of her.
All right, so congratulations to Riverdale star Charles Melton, who announced on Instagram that he's a new dad alongside of Carousel Photos. I don't know.
Who did he play?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's Charles Melton, Marissa, if you wouldn't mind doing a quick search and see.
Because I watched Riverdale. Who
he played on Riverdale. So alongside of Carousel of Photos, he simply wrote Our Family. It's the first child for Melton and artist-director Camille Summers Valley. No other details about the birth were made available.
Okay, I know him. I forget who his character was.
He was Reggie.
Yeah.
I play Reggie. Major character.
He
looks a lot different in these pictures.
So congratulations.
Yeah, you got a kid.
All right, so this was sad news to see. Stephen Hibbert, the actor who played the Gimp in Pulp Fiction and also appeared in Austin Powers and The Cat in the Hat, has died. He was 68 years old. The actor's family revealed that he passed away Monday of a heart attack in Denver. We had a chance to talk to him a few years ago. He was a really, really nice guy.
So much fun.
Actually,
the Gimp.
Yeah. Ryan pulled a clip of when we spoke to him. So this was our conversation, or part of our conversation with him.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to bring out the Gimp. From Pulp Fiction as the Gimp, please welcome actor Steve Hibbert to the show.
Yeah, it's a Gimp.
That's right. Hey, Steve, how you doing, man?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you guys doing?
We're doing awesome. So this is pretty wild, man. We've referenced that character I don't know how many times over the years.
Well, thank you very much.
It's amazing. There's an extensive amount of information about you and the whole process of the Gimp and how you came to be a part of the film. And it's my understanding that you struck up a friendship with Quentin Tarantino. You were in the Groundlings.
Yeah, because Quentin was a fan of the Groundlings, and he came and guested on a couple of all-improv show nights on Thursday nights. He and I, being a couple of film geeks, we bonded over, like his work print of Stagecoach and stuff. And so we became pals. Yeah. And he says, I'm finishing this script with Roger Avery, Pulp Fiction. You want to take a read? And yeah. So I read it, and even on the page, usually reading a script often, at least for me, can be a bit of a slog because you kind of, sometimes it's hard to visualize what's going on and all of that stuff. But this was like a page turner. You could just tell, even from the script, it's going to be one of those movies, And he said, well, come down and read for the Gimp. It's been like a freak show.
Come down and read for the Gimp without any dialogue.
Exactly.
Yeah. He actually got his start as a writer on Late Night with David Letterman.
Yeah.
And he went on to write episodes of Animaniacs and Mad TV and Boy Meets World as well. And he also co-wrote 1994's It's Pat, the movie, with his then wife, Julia Sweeney, who originated that Saturday Night Live.
And Julia Sweeney's in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she's with the wolf.
Yeah.
And they go and drop off the car.
I thought you were going to say he wrote the movie Forrest Gimp, which I think I'd like to see that.
So that was sad news. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
And just a little throwaway. Everybody knows that character when you mention it who's aware of Pulp Fiction. So that was sad. And then there was another death. Jennifer Runyon, actress known for her roles in Ghostbusters and the CBS sitcom Charles in Charge. And she passed away. She was 65 years old. She had a brief battle with cancer. She made her feature film debut in the 1980 slasher film To All a Good Night and went on to have supporting roles in Up the Creek and Ghostbusters. She had a lead role as Gwendolyn Pierce in Charles in Charge, during the show's first season.
Right.
In 1988, she portrayed Cindy Brady in the television film A Very Brady Christmas. And also she played lead in The In Crowd and was the pilot of Quantum. She was in the pilot of Quantum Leap and starred in the comedy 18 again as well.
Most people are aware of her from that opening scene in Ghostbusters where Bill Murray's doing the psychic test and he's trying to get rid of the guy. He's hitting on this college co-ed. She's the college co-ed and she's getting everything wrong, but he's telling her that she's getting it right, and she's all puffed up about that.
Oh, and when she was on that Brady show, it was because Cindy Olsen wasn't there.
Yeah,
she replaced her.
Yeah, she replaced her for the time being.
So,
sad news of passing. All right, let's see. I have a couple other things. What time is it here? I got to move along to the back of this because I do have some good things I want to share with you. Oh yeah, Sylvester Stallone is stepping back into the Rambo franchise, and he is joining the upcoming prequel, John Rambo, as an executive producer. The film, which explores the events before 1982's First Blood, will star Noah Centineo as a younger version of the iconic character.
I'm going to America to live with my cousin, Larry Appleton. I'm scared.
Well, Stallone will stick behind the camera.
You say we're perfect? We're not perfect. We're imperfect.
In a new Instagram post.
America or burst.
America or burst. So he wrote on Instagram announcing the project. Rambo has been a part of my life for a very long time. A character built on resilience, survival, and the scars of war.
Rambo was on last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I listen, if you've never seen that movie.
Which one was it?
That's the one where
just called Rambo?
The Missionaries, yeah.
Okay.
That is as badass, and that is that and the original First Blood are the best portrayals of that character.
Yeah, I enjoyed First Blood.
Yeah,
I thought that was a really good movie, and yeah, it got a tad bit, as sequels tend to do. It got a tad bit ridiculous as it went on,
but Stallone himself is the reason why it works. The movie had a whole bunch of Rambo dialogue that he said no. In fact, there was in
First Blood,
there was a voiceover.
He's pretty quiet in First Blood.
They got rid of all that.
Yeah.
They let you try to figure out what his story was, and that made it work.
You know what I always wanted to do? I always wanted to hide in a mud wall.
Yeah.
That was in the second one, right? Yeah, I know.
You can't see it when I'm in the mud.
I know.
Yeah, I hurt my eyes.
Hey, look, I made a pie. It looks like a chocolate layer cake, but it's mud. You can do that with mud. I learned that in Nam. When you're in Nam and you got nothing to eat, you make mud pies and mud soup and mud cookies and mud kebab.
Ooh, I hate
mud.
Mud soup. Dude, hang on. That's a band name. I'm writing that one down. Hang on a second. Yeah, that's we gotta add that to the Rambo list.
Hey, who's up for some mud brulee?
The mud wall was the most ridiculous part, wasn't it? I think because there's this
Hang on.
There's this exposed muddy wall essentially, and he had embedded himself in the wall.
Like, how do you apply that? How do you apply that so effectively?
Wait, I'm not done yet. I'm walking along. He's in the middle of building his mud.
Yeah, looking like a mud man.
Who did the mud wall first, him or Predator guy?
Well, you're talking
Arnold?
about Arnold?
Yeah, Arnold did it to hide from the Predator, if you remember.
Yeah.
He finds out by happenstance. He gets mud all over him, and he realizes that...
he's crawling through the mud, and then he realizes... You know what scene I love in Predator is when he's trying to draw him out.
Yeah.
And the Predator, and he takes a torch, and he suddenly just goes, whoa!
Didn't you hear that? Yeah. I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. I'm yelling. And it hurts my voice. Please respond. Yay! Not you!
There should have been a Stallone and Schwarzenegger Predator tie together.
That would have been
where
cool.
like Rambo and what was his character's name in
Dutch.
Is it Dutch? Yeah.
Yeah.
Rambo and Dutch those two together for an adventure. That would be perfect.
It's what happens when things start getting real. The real world with Dutch and Rambo.
Oh, my God. So anyhow, he said it's a character built on resilience, survival, and the scars of war. He meant a lot to me and to audiences around the world for decades.
I'm down with this. The earlier years, if you see him in his, the way he's described, apparently in the book series, or there is, Marcia, if you would just check on the Rambo, I believe there was a series of books about John Rambo.
I didn't know that. So is there like a little Rambo?
What's that?
Is there a little Rambo?
Like a young Rambo?
Yeah.
I would like
Little Rambo.
I would like to see him, before Vietnam. And leading into that maybe, and his training in special forces. So, but he said now we're going back.
I really like mud.
We're going back to where his story begins.
All right. Yeah, First Blood was a 1972 thriller novel by David Morrell.
Okay.
About John Rambo. And then it was turned into a movie in 82.
Were there any other books in the series that they mentioned or no? Huh?
Yeah, further reading. Okay. I didn't dive that deep.
Other recommendation. No, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Doesn't really indicate. So.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so I think we can go ahead and get to the clips.
Fat fingers, hey, fat fingers.
R.J. Decker follows a disgraced photojournalist turned private investigator solving cases in South Florida. Here, Scott Speedman shares his excitement about getting the lead role.
I feel like we're kind of ready as a sort of a broader audience for these type of shows again in a certain kind of way. So that really appealed to me. The writing was just really good, and I couldn't turn it down. I called my guys right away, and I was like, please, just try to get me this.
New episode of R.J. Decker airs tonight, 9 p.m. That's on ABC. Here's our next one. The Straw Hat Pirates are back in One Piece. Here, Inaki Godoy discusses his approach to portraying his character.
When I play him, I don't really think of him as a person that I'm supposed to see grow or relate. I feel like Luffy as a character is more about him going to a place and just being the person that he always has been and changing the world around him with his way of being.
Season 2 of One Piece is streaming today. You can catch that on Netflix, my friend. And, yes.
I'll say this to you. For this series, I watched the first series and enjoyed it a lot. It's very much like the Umbrella Academy in the collection of people who are special and have their capabilities, but also with the Umbrella Academy. When I finished it off, I was like, okay.
Yeah.
And so I don't know if I want to take a dive and keep going on this journey.
Okay.
Well,
find out when that comes out. Or is it out? I don't know.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Don't ask me. I'm just the entertainment reporter. All right, we're going to take a break. We have guests joining us this morning. Orlando Jones is going to be on the program. Our buddy Dave Sikkinen is stopping in, and his wife Dallin, because there's some interesting information about Pierre Robert and a tribute that I think you will enjoy. We're going to break and come back in just a moment with some other things, so stay put. We'll return shortly.
One of those things that decriminalization happened so fast, and it was essentially look, we're just going to, because it was a Philly thing. It was, we're no longer going to arrest for it. We're just going to issue tickets.
Right.
But the state is the one that makes the determination on criminal and motor vehicle code violations, and they have not caught up.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Can you have a medical marijuana card and a fishing license?
I think so.
They're still working on that.
Hey, the firearms thing, is that nationally or is that just in the state?
He was saying it was federal.
But
So the firearms, it's all submitted federal, so they still fall under federal guidelines. Not every state has a medical marijuana program.
Okay, got it.
That's still local.
Okay.
They're still state by state.
All right, Sarge, thanks for the info, man. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good one, guys.
All right, you too.
I'd be the worst. But my brothers are all both law enforcement. I'd be the worst at it. What code is this again?
Yeah.
I forget the Miranda rights, all that stuff. I'd be the worst.
Wow.
I mean, I couldn't even umpire his softball game.
Yeah, could you imagine going into a drug bust? I thought you said go into the bag.
Is this infield fly rule?
Thank you for saying that, because the umpire yesterday missed 2 infield fly rules, and we were losing by 1,000 runs. I'm like, please just give us these outs.
Real quick, one of the funniest moments of my life was watching my father try to explain to my mother the infield fly rule. And it took about an hour and a half, and she still doesn't understand it. But boy, did my brothers enjoy the process.
Well, it seems like all this has a multitude of infield fly rules.
Yeah,
people try to hash out, Nick.
It's confusing.
Yeah.
It is. But, I mean, things have lightened up so much. If you look back, 25 years ago as opposed to now and where things are. I mean, me as a user, I love it. I think it's great.
You're so right, though, Press, because years ago, I remember he smokes pot.
I know. Or if I were to mention it on the air, would have been, even just a couple of years ago, would have been really taboo.
And now we have advertisers.
Yeah.
Bill walks around toking all day.
I still think of it that way, though, a little bit. Like, I'm like, oh, yeah, he's a pot smoker.
My romance with weed is, I can remember back to my teenage years, like really good bags specifically of pot that
Play
I
some
would
Journey
get.
faithfully.
And just I hold these great little memories. Now, I also did some really stupid stuff while being high throughout the years, especially in those earlier days, because when you first start trying it, it's augmented in its effect. I mean, and of course they have strains now that'll still get me baked out of my mouth. One of the highest I've ever been. And I'm not going to retell the story here because I've told it 1,000 times, was when we went to Hawaii.
Oh, yeah.
And went to this couple's house, and I smoked some local stuff, and I'm like, I am so high. I couldn't believe it.
Pierre's mentioned that over the years about how now they can be more specific, and the strains are more powerful. And,
oh, my God.
And our good friend of ours, Steve McLean, I guess he took a gummy or something at a wedding.
Yeah, it was a gummy. It was an edible, and he had a reaction.
And just said, let's try
had
this.
to go to the hospital.
We had to be brought out on a gurney.
When I went to my very first meeting as soon as I got my medical card and went to a dispensary, and I met with the pharmacist who sat me down to walk me through the process. It's funny because he goes, all right, so, just to find out what your tolerance level is, he goes, what you do is you take a hit of this, and he goes, and you wait 15 minutes and see how you feel. And he turns to me and he goes, and really wait 15 minutes. Like a real 15 minutes. Because the mistake everybody makes, especially with edibles, is they take this half hour, 45 minutes later, they're like, I'm not feeling anything. Let me take another one. And then
they're gone.
They didn't realize that it takes an hour and 15 minutes for it to kick in. You've got to wait.
Yeah,
you have to wait.
End up curled up.
So you find out what your level is.
In the fetal position. I am pro weed. I do think that when it comes to teenagers, you really have to be cautious.
Yes.
It affects teenage brains differently than it affects adult
absolutely
brains.
does, yeah.
And so I think that needs to be, you have to be really, really cautious if you're younger than 18. Preston, have you ever been to Amsterdam?
I have not.
I have. And it's beautiful. And when I went there, it was like 96 or 97. The fact that weed culture was legal there really changed my perspective on a lot of things. And I think you would enjoy it.
Okay.
It's fun to get high and go to art museums.
Steve, I just out of nowhere just started getting like really paranoid on it. And so like
that's a common side effect, is it not?
Well, it can be. And so, but and I had a friend who stopped because she was getting paranoid on, and I didn't get that. It didn't register with me until it started happening to me in Preston. One time, we partook, and then we were at a bar, and it was on the same day as the Kentucky Derby. Okay. And there was a guy at the bar who was just taking bets for the Kentucky Derby. So, no harm, no foul.
Right.
It's not some big gambling ring or anything like that. So I placed a bet for a trifecta and then I sit down and I see these guys sitting at a table, and I was convinced that they were the FBI and they were going to
oh my God,
and that they were going to bust the place for illegal gambling. I called my wife and had her pick me up. I was like, get me out of here. Well, we're going to get arrested.
To be arrested by the FBI.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Right? I swear to God.
Homeland Security's here. They're going to arrest me. That's why, honestly, I've never been drunk and I've never been into this, but I have no issue with it whatsoever. My thing is that paranoia and fear of losing control.
Paranoia, anxiety. I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to be the first person that dies of a heart attack from smoking pot.
I think I'm too much of a puss.
Yeah.
To
I think the NBA just took steps recently to decriminalize it amongst players because it's so prevalent among NBA. I mean, a lot of athletes.
They haven't been testing for years.
Right, but you could get fined or suspended for it. And then I think a lot about hockey players because they beat the crap out of each other every night. And then they turn to opiates and or coke or alcohol.
Yeah.
And there's a strong movement in the NHL to make weed legal in that sport because it can treat players a lot. Riley Cote, man, that guy's an interesting dude, and his perspectives on marijuana are fascinating.
He made a whole cottage industry out of it.
When I go to a dispensary, almost always you will see people sitting in the waiting room. Sometimes you have to wait to get back.
Preston!
To go in. No. Well, actually, they do. Sometimes they welcome me like that. But you'll see people who clearly need pain management, and they're with canes and just look like they're there to get medicine.
I've told you this many times before, so I don't use pot. I have no desire to. However, in my own life, I've said this story about my mother battling the pain of cancer. She was in late stages of her life. The only thing that alleviated the pain at the end there was pot that we were able to get for her. So yes, absolutely, I can see that.
Well, it is indeed 420, and thank you for the calls. By the way, some that I didn't get to, one of them, Jessica, said she had a bartender and a bud tender at her wedding.
Wow. She's going to.
Oh, she's going to. Oh, that's a pretty sweet deal. And Joe, who called in, he worked at a deli, and their phrase to go smoke weed was check the roof. Because apparently they'd go and I guess go up on the roof and get stoned and come back. So, but anyhow, indeed, it is 420. So thought a little discussion was warranted. What we're going to do is take a break, come back in a second, and have your chance. Your first chance to win $1,000 in MMRBQ tickets. We'll get the bizarre file as well. Stay with us. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Kathy, so ladies and gentlemen, today we honor a man who has a very special way of speaking, of announcing his presence, and that is our boss, Bill Weston. Yeah. Today is Talk Like Bill Weston Day. And in honor of Talk Like Bill Weston, it's like Talk Like a Pirate Day. At some point, you might
think
go
it's better.
You don't have to talk about it all day long. But if you do throw a little homage to Bill Weston, it's great. And in as much, we are going to do a contest called Who Said It Bestin'? Talk Like Bill Weston. If you are interested in winning some great prizes and you think you do a pretty good Bill Weston impression, text Bill to 39333. Right now, we are going to randomly select people to play, and we're going to text you a line that you will have to read in conjunction with someone else. So we're going to have two people reading the same Bill Weston line in their best Bill Weston impression. We will vote amongst us here. We will pick a winner. And then we have prizes like Dave Chappelle tickets.
Which is amazing.
Casey, what all do we have to give away? And by the way, don't call.
Right.
Text Bill to 39333. We are going to text. We're going to randomly choose people through the text, and we're going to send you the line, and we're going to call you and get you on the air with us. So you don't have to dial us at all. Just text the word Bill to 39333. What all do we have to give away, Case?
Yeah, so in addition to the Chappelle tickets, which go on sale tomorrow, we also have tickets to go see Fantastic Beasts. As well, with that, the Philly Orchestra is performing Harry Potter at the Man in July. So we have, basically two pairs of tickets there.
And by the way, the Chappelle show is going to be Saturday, May 28th at the Hard Rock in Atlantic City.
We have Cases of Loverboy, which is that is a sparkling hard tea, and we also have the Batman. We got the Batman on digital.
Awesome.
The Batman. Oh, he's like a bat.
All right, so text word Bill to 39333, and we will see if you've got what it takes to talk like the best in Bill Weston.
Would you explain the origin again? Because it was simply by happenstance.
Yeah, we were talking to actor Ed Begley Jr., who you know from Christopher Guest movies and all kinds of stuff, and he had used the phrase low-hanging fruit. That's one of Bill's favorite refrains.
Yes.
And so afterwards, Nick had said, I didn't know today was Talk Like Bill Weston Day. And then immediately we said, well, we have to create that now. And so therefore we have done it. So April 21st is Talk Like Bill Weston Day.
There are countless arbitrary national this and that days.
Yep.
There's no reason this should not be a national day.
The funny thing is it takes place on Dr. Mike's birthday, where we could clearly do a Talk Like Dr. Mike Day, too. Because all you have to do is talk like that.
Well, in a weird twist,
Yeah.
the reason why we started saying privileged was because of our association with
That's
Dr.
right.
Mike.
That's true.
know?
Weird.
Let's share the origin of that for a moment, because we all have Dr. Mike is our doctor at Penn Medicine, and we were talking about, I don't know, just seeing Dr. Mike or whatever, and Bill told us that we should not talk about that often because it makes us seem privileged, and
Because we go to the doctor.
Because we go to the doctor, and so we thought that was hilarious, and so therefore privileged became part of the vernacular.
And generated a very successful line of T-shirts.
Yes, it did.
I think because we were saying Penn Medicine, and it wasn't like, oh, we went to the doctor, because it was this big, I don't know, conglomerate. We sounded like we were privileged because we went to Penn Medicine.
Right. It was just one of those little Bill concerns.
It's okay.
And so
many of those are represented in these Billicisms.
Yep. So that was born, and then obviously low-hanging fruit, third leg of the stool, and the barn door, and all these little things. Hom-yuncle.
The best part is that Bill now gets it. He'll come in and go, I actually do talk like that.
Right. Well, it's funny. He doesn't speak like that all the time. Yeah. But
it's greeting people.
Bill doesn't have the ability. You know how if I see you, yo, dude, what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, that's my delivery. Hey, man, how are you?
Yeah.
Or good morning, or whatever it may be. Bill makes an entrance. He opens the door, and he usually does it like he almost kicks it open. Like he'll open it very big. Yeah. Morning show, people. and he does it that way. And then he settles into more normal conversation. Morning, everyone. And it's great. It's hilarious. And sometimes,
and even he chuckles.
Sometimes I thank you very much, Marissa. Did you see where my cap went?
I did not. I noticed it was gone.
What cap? Were you wearing a hat?
No, I have a highlighter, and if I lost the cap to it, and I'm gonna.
Oh, it's right next to you on the
dry out
mouse
on
pad.
Oh yeah, it blended in the color there. Good. Woo.
Well, because you lose the pen that way, it's going to dry out,
and that's
it's going to die prematurely.
And I use highlighters like crazy. I go through them ridiculously quickly because of all the editing I do to stories and things that I find, and so highlights are precious to me.
You should have an ammo belt around
I should
with a
bandolier.
bandolier.
Yeah, that's a great idea, man. I mean, I constantly. Part of the reason I am wearing a laminate all the time. Number one, these are keys to get in through the doors here in our office, but it's mainly for the Sharpie that I hang.
You always
right
have
there.
a Sharpie, and
That's
I don't.
Like, we were at the Cardboard Classic, and I brought my lantern. I don't need it there, but I do it because it's got that pen hanging right here, and I can just very quickly pull it out. And
Easy
use
to get to. For the longest time, I used a Pasa Sharpie, which is hard.
Sharpie.
It's hard.
Okay.
To get it when you need it.
Yeah, and it's not real soft and squishy. It's kind of firm and
it's uncomfortable.
It's weird because your anus just tends to suck it in.
Yeah. Well, we all have our problems, right? All right. Besides that, I did notice some things this morning.
God damn it, the notice is back. He's been noticing a lot. It's filled to the brim with noticing stuff. Across an empty field, down an empty alley. He hangs around a lot of empty places.
I do hang around empty places. No, but one of the things I noticed this morning when I was getting ready to leave for work is that it was pretty toasty upstairs. And I checked the house temp. It was 80 degrees.
Wow.
In the house upstairs. So
were there iguanas all over the place?
No, but Rochelle looked like there was very little, like she just was down to a sheet. And so my question being is, we're just having this quick little flare-up of warm days.
Yeah.
Do you guys put the air conditioner on just for a day or two?
I will tell you this.
To cool off the house.
I have the air conditioner on virtually all the time.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh,
yeah.
In the winter?
Even in the winter.
Whoa, no, I need heat.
I will put it, I have the ceiling fan on, and I want the room to be between 68 and 70 guaranteed.
Okay.
And there is a nice, gentle, cool breeze. I mean, I don't have it, like at 50, but I mean, and then occasionally I'll turn it off, but there's something about, for me, it's also the noise element. There is that. That's my white noise.
Yeah.
My ceiling fan really doesn't make a lot of noise.
Right.
I want, what do you put on a mixture of, what is it, the nature in the ocean, or what do you use?
My sound machine is, no, it's an engine, a prop plane.
Okay.
A whole house air conditioning unit and a small fan. It's the three blended together.
So I'm going old school by actually putting the air conditioning on.
Yeah. But no, so it was 80 degrees, and as I left, I went ahead and flipped the AC on, especially because Caleb, my youngest, likes it cold in the house.
Caleb and I see eye to eye.
Yeah, I like it cooler. I don't like it cold, but I'm also like, can't we just stick it out for a couple days? Because we're going to be going right back to the heat by the time the high's going to be in the 50s over the weekend. So
yeah, it's in fact, the Inquirer, there was an article about don't get comfortable with this because we still have all of March and April, and if you remember, we're the long term not looking for any real snow events. That's comforting, but we can get some cold snaps between now and official spring.
This for me is window open weather.
Yeah, that's what I think makes a lot more sense.
And I like the white noise of the outside coming in.
Yeah.
You like the traffic of the city.
I do. Yeah. Or wherever I am, even in a car. I just like that white noise.
So the reason I bring that up is because I saw this article that mentioned this. Instead of if you're trying to save some money when it comes to heating or cooling your home,
right?
There's a strategy that experts say may help you save some cash once things start to warm up regularly. Instead of turning off your air conditioner when you leave your home, maybe some people do that to save some money in the summertime, especially if no one's going to be home. Turn it off when you go to work. If you don't have pets or anything like that, and then when you get back, turn it back on. But they said that instead of doing that, instead of simply turning it off when you leave the home, they suggest just turning it up a few degrees higher than what you'd normally find comfortable. And doing that will make it easier on your system to work efficiently to keep you comfortable rather than working overtime to fully cool down an overheated house after it's been shut down for a long time.
That's kind of what I do. So in the rooms that we have inverters, so we will, those high up on the wall units. And so we keep the part of the house that we're in cool, and then before going up to bed, I'll turn on those units when it's really the summer, when it's actually hot. But that makes total sense because if you have it on an auto setting for the temperature that you want, if you're shutting it off, it's going to now have to crank up to get the temperature down to what you want.
So we've got a whole house unit. Right. So I've got to decide what is the entire. I can't go room by room like you guys do.
Do you have zone control?
I have two separate zones, upstairs and downstairs.
All right.
And that's it. So, but what I have done, like today, this morning I turned on the AC just upstairs because cool air lowers warm air rises. Yeah. And so I figured that it's going to kind of settle down. And even though the heat's on downstairs, I don't have it like blasting. It's like at a comfortable temperature. It should even out.
Do you have the temperatures so widely apart at any point that you have like a fog bank on your
That's a pretty good idea. Like I could create a cloud cover.
Yeah, it'd be so cool.
Don't
go. It's like the mist. Don't go up there. There's something in the mist.
Yeah. In the summertime, my son and youngest daughter's rooms are the farthest basically from where the unit is. And so their rooms get really, really warm. So we got these little fans that go into the floor registers that sucks the air up, and it actually meant a world of difference.
It works?
Yeah. I mean, like the little registers, that go on the floor.
Yeah,
There's just little vents or whatever. This little thing that plugs into the wall, and it sucks the air up, man.
It's funny that and this is this false tease that we have because just a couple of weeks ago, it was brutally goddamn cold.
It's going to be 80 degrees today. I mean, not just comfortable, it's going to be warm today.
Yesterday, again, I had that Superman moment. Not that I'm Superman, but I'm sitting outside with the sun.
Oh, taking in the yellow sun?
Yeah. And Russell Crowe was talking to me and explaining why they're not going to understand me.
Yeah, it was great just leaving the door and windows open yesterday.
You'll be dumber than everyone. You won't be able to make sense out of things. You'll leave your air conditioner on all night.
I literally, walking outside, I just made this orgasmic noise as I stepped outside. Because
did you actually shoot?
I didn't shoot, but it felt, I just wanted to project that I felt like shooting. But it was so nice.
It is so good. It's as things come to life, and again, we still have a number of weeks left, but you can feel it. It is an age-old thing that is in our DNA. And it's just like seeing the light early in the morning, Preston.
Yep.
And at night.
And
at night, like right before, we do a conference call every night at 6 o'clock. And, I was setting my coffee timer. And by the way, all my coffee, my oven, and my microwave all turn at the same time, the clock.
You got it synced to the second?
Got it all synced up. But I was setting my coffee timer last night. I'm like, oh my God, the sun's out.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
Makes you feel more human.
It does.
Yeah. All right, that's not the only thing I noticed. No, there's another thing.
You notice something else?
Yeah, I noticed that today is March 10th.
Yeah.
And that today is what is considered the International Day of Awesomeness.
Oh.
This day gives us the opportunity to celebrate every person, place, thing, or idea in the world that is awesome. And as the official tagline points out, no one's perfect, but everyone can be awesome.
I agree with that.
That was awesome! Kevin Lawver declared the need for an International Day of Awesomeness in 2007. He was working with an intern named Freddie Monero, who suggested that the office should celebrate Lawver's awesomeness. Lawver replied that there should be an International Day of Awesomeness, and he posted the idea on Twitter, and then apparently it took off. Now, how much it took off, I don't know. I just saw this article this morning.
We're just, for the purposes of this segment, we'll make it seem like it's a global thing.
Now, why March 10th? He says because it's Chuck Norris's birthday. But it's not really to salute Chuck Norris, the man. It's to tribute the awesomeness of the myth of Chuck Norris, which you remember several years ago, there was this myth around Chuck Norris and that, Chuck Norris can beat up the world essentially, like Marvin Hagler could.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is what Casey used to believe when he was a kid. I love those
Chuck Norris things. One of the ones that I just saw that I really loved was, Chuck Norris was talking to his kid. How old are you, kid? 13? When I was your age, I was 18.
So the easiest way to celebrate International Day of Awesomeness is just to be awesome today.
Okay.
So be awesome.
I love the concept. I think it's fun. I have a feeling I overuse the word awesome too much.
There is, and I didn't know this because we spend so much time in this studio, in the Preston and Steve studio, that I don't go into the Pierre Robert studio that often. And I went in a week or two ago. And did you know that there is a sheet up on it's on one of the consoles, and it says words to use besides awesome.
Oh, that is terrific.
And it has got a essentially somebody went through a thesaurus and found other words that did you make that, Ryan?
So no, I didn't make it, but the genesis of it. So every time Pierre would go to a concert, everybody, how was the show, good citizen? It was awesome. And then the next person, it was awesome. He's like, there's got to be another word besides awesome. So there was a giant rendition of that, like 6 foot tall, made where anytime somebody walked up to the broadcast area, it's like, all right, you have all these selections of words. How was the show?
Okay.
So we made one for the studio to make sure that we don't use that word too much.
That's terrific.
Marissa is walking into the studio. She's going to take a picture of it and come back in here. And I'm going to let her rattle off some of the words that you can use besides awesome, Steve.
Right.
And it actually, as I was sitting there, I'm like, yeah, this makes sense.
By the way, awesome was a word I would not use with any regularity until I started on this show years ago. Everyone was saying awesome.
So the Brits use the word brilliant.
Yes.
And they use that, they beat it to death like Americans do awesome. So I think
why we had to leave.
Every culture has their phrase.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
My friend Helen, her son and my son have played soccer together, and they played rugby together for years. And she's from Manchester, and you would just hear her yell, "Brilliant! Brilliant! Brilliant! Brilliant!"
Marissa, what are some of the other awesomes?
All right, it says awesome, crossed out, and MMR alternatives. All inspiring, beautiful, breathtaking, impressive, magnificent, overwhelming, shocking, stunning. Wonderful is crossed out. Wondrous, tremendous, stupendous, impressive, huge, outstanding, wonderful. Oh, there's twice. Marvelous, terrific, marvelous again, superb, excellent, splendid, fantastic, extraordinary, greatest, smashing, sensational, powerful, flawless, fantabulous, phenomenal, perfection, and then added Yahoo and swell.
Swell.
Swell is not at the level of awesome, but it's on the way.
Swell's nice.
Do you know word drives?
Swell.
And not to go off on a tangent here, but a word that I'm sick of being used to the level it's used is I'm obsessed. I found a chapstick and I'm obsessed.
Yeah.
Obsessed would be like your Buffalo Bill.
It's all you live for.
You dance with your genitals tucked in while you're holding your chapstick because you're obsessed.
Yeah.
I can't. My life is falling apart.
Yeah, we do take words and we use them where they're not really appropriate.
I mean, that's hyperbole, right? You're being hyperbolic.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
exactly.
we do that all the time. By the way, a bunch of my nieces and nephews call me Uncle Awesome.
Do they?
Okay. I have a question about that.
Yeah.
I remember a long time ago when your first niece or nephew was born.
Yeah, Haley.
And you told them to call you Uncle Awesome.
And you have a problem with that. I can sense
Wait a second.
it.
It's not an organic Uncle Awesome?
No.
It was by request?
Yeah. Oh. I don't give an F. What do you guys think? I don't.
Well,
yeah.
Okay. All right. I just thought maybe they came up with it on their own.
No.
And I remember because I've been with you that long. I remember you're like, you told them to call you Uncle Awesome.
I'll say
I thought I was being cute, but apparently I'm being annoying. But
dude, stop it! Stop
what?
it!
You're the one who took the tone.
No, but I mean, they don't call you. They were told to call you Uncle Awesome,
and they're afraid of getting hit. So I'd say this though, and I say this with as every bit of the compliment that it's intended to be. I think if you were to let it happen, I bet you they would have arrived at that naturally.
Yeah, because he is awesome.
I can't imagine a better uncle.
Awesome.
Maybe. Yeah.
Word to divert from that for a moment. A word that I overuse is outstanding. And I'll tell you where I got that from. I actually got it from Full Metal Jacket. Arlie Ermey says it. Gunny Hartman says it. Outstanding. And I'm like, I just liked the way it sounded. And I think it's kind of a Marine thing to say.
It is.
And I ain't a Marine. I ain't anywhere near Marine Corps level. But I've always liked that as an exclamation.
Marissa always says, booyah.
Yes.
Booyah.
Thanks for calling me out, Steve.
So it is apparently the International Day of Awesomeness. So celebrate your Uncle Awesome today.
Yes, absolutely.
It's Casey's day.
Buy Casey a
This
gift.
would be March 10th, so make sure that you do that. But it says that you can organize a group of your friends and perform feats of awesomeness. Oh, I'm done. It's
He's gone. He's moving on to something else. He's going to play the organ.
What are we doing?
It's time for a special feature, Awesome Castle.
All right, so I noticed some other things. And this I thought was kind of nice. It was a new ranking from World Atlas, and they have looked at more than 19,000 incorporated cities, towns, and villages from coast to coast and narrowed down a list of the prettiest towns in America.
What do you think, off the top of your head, prettiest town in the area around here?
In the area around here?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a really good question. Because there are some delightful little hamlets.
New Hope is a pretty town.
New Hope is a pretty town.
I was just in Phoenixville. Phoenixville's a pretty little town.
It's come around.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't always a pretty town.
Pretty. Now it is.
Chestnut Hill is a pretty town.
Chestnut Hill is a pretty town.
You know what? Driving through it, Bryn Athyn is a pretty town.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
And I haven't been there in a long, long time. Wow.
What makes it pretty to you? Is it the foliage? Is it
That's definitely
the
part of it.
Houses?
More so than the houses are like the village, the
Exactly.
downtown. So that's why I think
lamps and
yeah,
like sort of rustic.
I think that Skipback is a pretty town because it's right by me and I'm there a lot. But also like you said Chestnut Hill, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a pretty town. So I like the little downtown
flowers,
areas.
Jack Shacks, things like that.
No, they're clamping down on those, Steve.
I know.
Well, that's what makes them so pretty. There's not as many. All right, so I'll rattle off a few of these in the list that they have. And one of them is in Pennsylvania. It's Wellsboro, Pennsylvania.
Huh.
And it is the gateway to the Pennsylvania Grand Canyon.
Oh, I have, in all the years, and, everyone has told me, Nick has told me, and I think Kathy's, going all the way back to the beginning of the show. Marilyn used to tell me, you got to check out the Grand Canyon of PA. And I don't think I've ever gone. I've never been on even near it.
So it's in the Tioga State Forest. Wellsboro features Victorian architecture, historic-looking gas lamps.
Gas lamps,
as you mentioned.
Yes,
and
Jack Shacks.
Many venues for winter sports and 3 Jack Shacks.
Yeah.
No, I made that part up.
But they're very well appointed.
All right, here's one for you. In Carmel, California.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It's considered one of the prettiest towns in America.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, man,
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking. No, I feel like we have cute little hamlets, but you need a vista that goes along with it. Like if you're standing, back and you're taking in the full view, like hills or mountains or something in the background.
So Jim Thorpe.
Yeah,
it would be Jim Thorpe has that. It has that scenery behind. You can stand on the main street in town, and it not only are you dealing with lovely buildings and gas lamps,
right?
You're seeing a wonderful, the mountains behind it.
Yeah, I agree. You had asked around here what the prettiest place, so I just started rattling off stuff that's around here.
I think we have a number of lovely hamlets.
But as far as a view around here, I'm trying to think of what would qualify. I mean, you either need mountains or water or elevation, to
we got the mountains,
but we don't have the sea. So on this list, Sag Harbor, New York.
Yeah, beautiful. Mm-hmm. Yeah, know it well. We used to go all the time.
They've got lots of museums and
whaling museums,
things like that. We also have on the list Gatlinburg, Tennessee. I've been there a few times. It is very, very pretty. It's in the Smoky Mountains, so you do get that view, that vista, if you will.
Do you know it's a magnificent? Well, the North Shore, the Gold Coast of Long Island, Northport, Long Island, is a beautiful little town, and it has all of the stuff that you're mentioning.
Gloucester, Massachusetts.
Yeah,
I've never been there.
Yeah, beautiful.
Where is that? Is that near Boston?
Looks like it's out on the Cape.
Yeah.
It's on the Cape. Okay. I've always wanted to go to
Cape Cod?
To Cape Cod.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
In fact, though, the one thing, man, when we went, I've been a number of times, but the last time Claire and I went, the thing that impressed me or that terrified me is we were at this beautiful Chatham was the name of Chatham Inn, and it was a rustic Norman Rockwell, beautiful, cove and everything. And great white sharks all over the goddamn place because they have a huge seal population.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not putting my toe in that water.
Probably a good idea. But I wouldn't mind going there or Nantucket or Martha's Vineyard. I've always wanted to explore that part of the Northeast.
Have you ever been to Mystic, Connecticut?
No.
Another one that would qualify.
All right, Breckenridge, Colorado. There you're going to get a great view for sure. Any of those. Vail is gorgeous.
Oh, Vancouver, Whistler.
Yeah.
And Breckenridge has that little downtown you guys were describing.
Okay.
Where it's like very mountain town, cute little restaurants and shops and arcades that all close at 10 o'clock.
Yeah. All the Jack Shacks you want.
We're taking a look at a picture. It's beautiful, Marissa.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Jackson, Wyoming. Yeah, that's a pretty town. Definitely. I've been there a few times.
I assume that's where Jackson Hole is?
Yes.
Is that the same thing?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, Jackson Hole. The Grand Tetons are right there, so you get these stunning, jagged mountain peaks right behind it.
There's the Tetons and the Vagina Tons.
Dude, stop it. The Grand Vagina Tons.
The Vagina Tons are, but a lot of underbrush.
A lot of valley there.
Yeah.
I love it.
So Beaufort, South Carolina. I don't know where that is.
No.
And I lived in South Carolina.
Where did you live?
I lived in Greenwood, South Carolina. It's more like central-ish.
All right.
Near about an hour from Greenville, South Carolina. The Queen of the Carolina Sea Islands is the second oldest town in the state, and you learn all about it at the Beaufort History Museum, or it might be Beaufort. It's spelled B-E-A-U-F-O-R-T.
There's.
It's
You're familiar with it?
Well, I just looked it up, Steve. It's like north of Hilton Head on the island right before it.
Hilton
Or
Head's
the
nice.
Yeah. Let's see. There's also
when you were up in, did you go over to Vancouver Island when you were in Vancouver?
We just flew into Vancouver and got on a bus and headed to Whistler, and that was it. Canyon, Texas, Brunswick, Georgia, and Mount Dora, Florida are a few of the other ones that are put on this list of prettiest towns in America.
I'm surprised that Lake Sedona's not in there. Some of
Sedona's another one.
It really is beautiful.
I guess it's all depending on what you find. I tend to like the, you mentioned like the Carmel and the, there's just something just majestic. Big Sur, the whole run there, Northern California.
Yeah.
It's just staggeringly gorgeous.
Absolutely. Let me see. Quick call. We have Aaron who wanted to talk about Cape Cod for a second. Hi, Aaron. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Great. What's up?
No, so I grew up in Cape Cod my whole life, and it is really beautiful. I don't live there anymore now just because very small town. But just wanted to say that I highly recommend getting out there. There's a great little town called Woods Hole, which is a little enclave in Falmouth, and that's where like the Oceanographic Center is. Where,
yes.
That's where they discovered the Titanic. Out of there, you can tour those little museums. And yes, it is true. We do have a huge great white population. In fact, we locals call the people who paddleboard out in Chatham, we call them Triscuits.
Triscuits. So, but I speak the truth. I mean, it blew my mind. In fact, when we were at Chatham, Aaron, so there was this a lagoon, a lack of a better term, or an inlet, and so
yeah, probably an inlet.
Right. So it was very shallow at the mouth of it. So the great whites would kind of hang on the other side for the seals to come out, but the seals weren't dummies. They stayed within that area. So we're out cruising in this old wooden boat, which is beautiful. It's at sunset, and they're all just bobbing up and down in there. But I'm like, now you see why they have this massive issue.
Yeah.
Absolutely. If they see a steelhead, the lifeguards blow the whistle. Everyone's out of the water.
Yeah, because it's ringing the dinner bell for great white sharks.
I do like that term, Triscuits. So
Triscuits is wonderful.
Aaron, thank you for the call. Appreciate it. We'll
Thanks,
talk
guys.
to you soon.
Bye-bye.
All right. One last thing I noticed, and then we'll wrap this up. But if you've helped a teen apply for college recently, you know how tough it can be to get in now. So many qualified students applying. It's competitive to get into schools, especially the most selective colleges. Now, new research reveals which ones are the hardest in the country to get into.
The hardest colleges to get into.
Yeah, this is according to U.S. News and World Report. Fewer than 1 in 10 applicants are now accepted at more than 30 top U.S. colleges.
Yeah,
but some are steeper at other schools.
I assume it aligns with what we would assume, right? Like, a
few of them on here you're probably going to get right. Yeah, go ahead.
Harvard number 1?
No.
Oh, really?
Harvard's not even in the top 10.
Is that
no,
right?
I'm sorry. No, it's number 3.
Okay.
Nope, you were correct, yeah. Throw a couple others out here, because you'll get a few of these.
Yale.
Yale is number 6.
Okay. Purdue.
Purdue is not on here. The one I would have said I thought was number 1 was MIT.
MIT.
It's number 10.
DeVry.
DeVry is number 6.
Okay.
No. So here they are. Number 10 is MIT. Number 9 is Dartmouth.
Dartmouth, yeah.
Number 8, the Curtis Institute of Music. I am not familiar with that.
That is here in Philadelphia.
Shut up.
Is it?
It is like right on 19th and Locust. I walk by it all the time. I just found out that they do free concerts.
Huh.
So is this like a Berkeley level
Yes.
school of music?
Yes. I'm actually getting chills just thinking about it because it just blew my mind. They started advertising all over like Rittenhouse Square area. You guys have probably walked by it. If you've ever gone to the restaurant Tequila's or even like Park, it's all right in that area, outside of Rittenhouse Square.
Is it the big picture of Curtis Armstrong on the front?
And there's very limited musicians are accepted into this concert or into this school, and you can go and watch their performances.
Marissa, the acceptance rate is 5%.
That's crazy.
5% of people who apply will get into the Curtis School Institute of Music.
How cool is that we have this? I wonder how many applications they get on a yearly basis.
Yeah, we'll have to find out more about that because color me intrigued on that.
And Craig Ligon says Curtis Institute is where Kristen Chenoweth learned to sing.
No kidding.
Probably where she really honed her skills. I'm sure she knew how to sing before that.
Right.
I'm not a good singer. We'll work with you.
Yeah.
Number 7 is Brown University.
Yeah.
Number 6 is Yale. Number 5 is University of Chicago.
Chicago?
Yeah. Chicago is
Chicago!
Yeah.
Chicago!
Number 4 is Stanford.
Yeah.
Number 3 is Harvard. Number 2, Columbia University.
Yeah.
I've heard about people having a hard time getting in there. But number 1 on this list is Caltech.
Caltech?
Yeah, California Institute of Technology. They have a 3% acceptance rate.
All right, so going through this, do you know people who went to any of these schools?
Yeah, one of my closest friends went to Harvard, Jim.
So I know Jim.
Harvard grad.
Did Jim go just to Harvard? Because he has a law degree and is a
so for his he was a neurosurgeon, and he went to medical school at Temple.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but he graduated from Harvard.
Matt Cord's dad, I believe, went to MIT.
Oh, really?
I'm fairly certain that Jack went to MIT.
Okay.
My friend's daughter goes to Dartmouth. Christian Chenoweth, our good friend. Curtis.
I was walking next to some kid with a violin, and they went to Curtis.
Okay. Yeah, my friend went to Brown, friend I grew up with. And then I think, Jim, who's not my friend, but he's your friend. So
he's your friend.
Yeah. And I think that's kind of it.
My friend worked for Brown, which is UPS.
Yeah. What can Brown do for you?
Yeah.
When I was in high school, I was a field hockey goalie, and I was pretty decent at it. But the girl 1 year above me was the varsity goalie, and she went to Brown.
Oh,
and
did she get a scholarship?
Was like, I don't think you get sports scholarships to Brown, but she played at Brown. Right. Like, she was that good.
Okay. Wow. All right. Well, those are, in case you're, filling out applications, keep in mind, those are the most difficult ones to get into. Wow.
It would have been a laughable concept during my school years.
Oh, yeah. All right. That is all I had time to notice this morning.
Johnny's noticed everything he's going to notice today.
Although I just noticed this, somebody said Kristen Chenoweth went to Oklahoma City University. She did not go to Curtis.
You're a freaking liar.
Well, I have learned a few things over my years here at this radio show, and to bet against Craig Legans is a losing bet.
Is folly.
So Craig Legans says that Kristen, let's do a quick check.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see if we can vindicate Craig Legans or this texter.
Okay. Marissa's looking it up as we speak.
She might have gotten her undergrad at that school, but she might have honed her skills.
Yeah, as long as she attended, it counts, in my book. Marissa, what do you say?
Well, the AI is saying no, but I'm going to keep digging because I don't always trust the AI.
Saying no to which?
Saying no
Curtis?
connection to Curtis.
Okay.
So we'll do some digging.
Maybe it is Curtis Armstrong, Steve. Maybe that was it. Maybe that's where the computer lies.
I attended Booger Tech. That doesn't sound like a good institute.
That's my favorite thing so far this morning. Booger Tech. And on that note, we'll take a break. We'll come back in a second. Some bizarre file stories on the way. We're going to talk to Orlando Jones this morning as well. Stay put. We'll be right back. In our meeting, it starts with this, okay? And I have to. He comes in with his book, with his notebook, and he'll go like this.
Yeah. Totally.
Are we ready for the meeting? Like he'll slam stuff down on the desk. There's just something about, and it's great.
Yeah.
It's not mean spirited.
Not at all.
It's just his and now time to get to work, people. It's like his indicator that we're beginning, or a slap like that.
Yeah.
He'll do some
How can he slap?
How can he slap? But anyhow, it's an endearing quality that Bill has. It's very funny, and we have fun with it.
The thing is, it's so similar to Ted Knight, and his delivery is very similar.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Talk Like Bill Weston Day. We're getting people on board to play Who Said It Bestin'. And we have sent the lines to you. All you have to do is text the word Bill to 39333. And we will randomly choose you and send you the lines, and you will have to say them against another person. So that's what we're going to do now. I don't know what they're going to say. Steve had written down these lines. They've been sent to him. I don't know which lines are going to be delivered to us, but I'm going to get two callers on the line. We're going to start with Steve. Hey, Steve, good morning to you.
Hi.
All right, Steve, you're going to be going against Brian. Let me get Brian on board. Brian, are you there?
All right. Hello.
Hello, Brian.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Wonderful. All right, so let's get started. First, we're going to have Steve read his line. Then we're going to have Brian read his line in their best Bill Weston. And then we'll take a vote amongst the five of us here in the studio and determine who our winner is. So, Steve, we're going to start with you. Give us your best Bill Weston.
Privileged. Not everyone has access to doctors.
All right.
Good.
That was really good. Brian?
Because it's not... Yes. I'll explain after.
Brian, let's hear your delivery, please.
Privileged. Not everyone has access to doctors.
Okay.
You tried a different riff on it.
Yeah. Let's go. Nick, who do you vote for?
The first guy.
And Kathy.
First guy.
Steve. Yep.
Steve.
It's unanimous. Steve is our winner. Sorry, Brian, we got to let you go. Steve, that was a wonderful Bill Weston, by the way.
Thank you.
And therefore, we have this prize for you.
Well, Steve, privilege. You just won yourself a pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle.
Oh, not everyone can make it to a Dave Chappelle show.
Isn't he in that awfully Billy Bob Thornton movie?
See, the thing is that you come out big with that privilege, and then you go,
Right.
All right, so the Chappelle Show that you're going to go see, by the way, is going to be May 28th at the Hard Rock Live Edis Arena. That's in Atlantic City. And tickets for both Chappelle shows, which is May 28th and 29th, are going to go on sale this Friday. That's tomorrow. And all the details are at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
This Chappelle Show,
Santa's got to go.
The Chappelle Show came out of the blue. I didn't hear any, this is very cool.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, we're going to get 2 more callers on the line in just a second, and we will see what line they're going to deliver to us. So Marissa and Connor are now contacting the people that we have sent the texts to. They'll get them up a couple at a time, and we need to make sure this is coordinated so they have that they're saying the same line.
Well, during the time, I'd like to give some advice on whittling, Preston. So that
whittling?
Yeah, the blade goes away from you as you're carving the wood.
All right, let me get our callers. We have Kenny that is there. Hey, Kenny.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. How about you?
Good, wonderful. Hang on. We're going to get you up against Brad. Hey, Brad, are you there?
Yes.
All right, Brad, we're doing our best Bill Weston. It's Talk Like Bill Weston Day. So, Brad, we're going to start with you. Give us your best Bill Weston line.
All right. Being local is the third leg of the stool.
All right. Being local is the third leg of the stool. Kenny, let's hear your Bill Weston.
For MMR, being local is the third leg of the stool.
All right, Casey, who are you going to vote for? Kenny or Brad went first?
Brad did go first. I'm going to give the slight edge to Brad there.
All right, Steve?
I'm going to slight edge to Brad.
How about Kathy?
Brad.
And Nick?
Brad.
Yeah, same here. Goes to Brad.
Hey, look at the big green on Brad.
All right, what do we have for Brad, please?
All right, Brad, you are... I'm not going to do the Bill Weston. You got a case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie, zero-sugar sparkling hard tea. And you can enjoy Loverboy at Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, which is located at 1549 Spray Garden Street in Philly.
Some people call her Annabelle.
The funny thing is that Santa impersonation is almost like Bill trying to do an impersonation of himself.
Yeah, a little bit, yes.
Because he starts to talk like this with a little bit of John Wayne.
Yeah, he's doing a wonderful riff on Santa Claus, and it does sound a little John Wayne-esque.
I can't believe that Bill doesn't like that because it's so funny. The comedy is I know it makes him cringe a little bit, but it's for me, that's the shining Bill Weston moment.
Yeah.
That call is the best.
That he just, listen, he knows he thinks I'm full of crap when I say that, but I think that's a big indicator that you call up your boss and without even indicating what you wanted, he plays along. That's pretty cool.
I thought so too. You know, on top of a Talk Like Bill Weston Day, a Talk Like Dr. Mike Day, we could even do a Talk Like Gary Lauer Day.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
If that's even possible.
Remember, the Gary Lauer prank phone call?
No. Did you call him?
Yeah, well, so we said Gary, we had him call Gary because Gary was being inappropriate, like at an event.
Oh, we had Bill call Gary. Right. Do you have that?
Hang on. I got to find it. But yeah.
And it was you, was it not?
It was me.
Yeah.
So again, we had him. It was like a reverse prank phone call because he was the one who made the phone call. He called
the studio. Didn't realize
he might have called the studio line, but yeah.
Wait, I don't follow. What happened?
All right, so the prank phone call, we had him call Gary because
we had Bill call Gary.
Yeah.
What he thought was Gary.
What he thought was Gary.
Oh, and it was actually
Casey.
Gary.
So Gary's not actually involved in
Not
this
at all.
Right.
No.
Okay.
Because you answer the phone, you go, Bill Weston, look at Bill Weston's on my phone or something like that.
This is it right here.
Okay, all right, hang on a second here. Here we go.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
I'm looking for Gary Lauer.
This is Gary.
Gary Lauer, this is Bill Weston at WMMR.
Bill Weston! Hey, Bill! Hey, Nightman Bill Weston!
Hey, settle down. We need to
Settle down.
This is kind of a serious call.
Oh, Bill Weston! You're calling my phone.
Well, I had to chase it down from a couple different people to get to talk to you. It's about
It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
I had such a great time last night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Yeah. Hey. Well, here's
hey. It's not even a gross impersonation. It's terrible.
I love it.
Oh, and by the way, was he not calling the studio line?
That's it. Because Casey gave him the studio line, and we couldn't believe that Bill didn't recognize the studio line.
We're gonna do a two-parter on that. We're gonna come back.
We have a contest to complete.
And plus, it'll help kill some time in between our contestants. So, let me get our next callers on the line. I'm Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Who said it best? And I have Ryan to start with. Hey, Ryan, how you doing, buddy? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was waiting for someone to open with something like that. Keith, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, Keith, we're going to do Talk Like Bill Weston, Who Said It Best? And I will start with Ryan. Ryan, please give us the line that we gave you.
Don't compromise show quality just because you can't see the barn door.
That's pretty good.
All right. Keith,
that's where the barn door comes from.
Keith, you got to beat that. Can you give us your line?
All right, do not compromise show quality just because you can see the barn door.
Wow, those are pretty good. Yeah.
All right, let's start with Kathy. Kathy, the first one to go was Ryan, and the second one was Keith. Who's it going to be?
Ryan.
All right, Ryan. Steve, who do you think?
They were really good, but I'm going to have to say Ryan just by a little bit.
All right, Casey?
I agree with both of you guys. Ryan.
All right, Nick?
Yeah, Ryan as well.
And Ryan as well. It's a clean sweep. Thank you for your call, Keith. We appreciate it. But
Good
Ryan
job.
is our winner. And what do we have for Ryan, Casey?
Ryan, you have the Batman on digital.
The Batman is caught in yes, you are privileged, in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. And you can own it on 4K Ultra HD. On May 24th or on digital right now.
By the way, it's not just a signal, it's a warning.
Yes. All right, here's a little bit more of Casey pretending to be Gary Lauer when Bill had called him to talk him. I guess he had to chastise him a little bit.
Yeah, he acted up inappropriately a little bit at one of the mixers.
Here we go.
It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
I had such a great time last night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Yeah. Hey. Well, here's the problem, Gary.
Wait, is there a problem? Yeah. Oh, I didn't bring my camera. I had a picture taken with Kathy Romano, but I didn't get a camera and I don't have email. Can Kathy print me out a picture? Because I got a picture with her and I got a picture with Marissa. I couldn't find Casey anywhere, but I got a picture with them, and I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
I want to hear that last part again. Hang on there.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
All right, we have to come back for part 3. We'll continue with the stammering.
All right, we will go to our next two callers. We are going to have Horace. Hey, Horace, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Horace. All right, hang on. We're going to have you on board with Chris. Chris, good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
All right, so whoever said it bestin is going to be our winner. Horace, we're going to begin with you. Give us your Bill Weston line, please.
This humyuggle thinks she's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
This uncle thinks he's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, let's hear yours, please.
This uncle thinks she's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
All right, we need to vote. Casey?
The first one.
Horace. Yeah. All right, Steve.
Though Chris did a fine job, because it's hard to hit that tone, I'm going to have to go with the first one.
And Kathy.
Horace.
Yep. And
Horace. Yeah.
And Horace on me, too. That's a clean sweep. Chris kind of ended with a question in the voice, and therefore not quite Bill Weston-esque. So, Horace, here's what we have for you, my man.
Horace, you have the Batman on digital. The Batman is caught in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. By the way, this movie is Steve Morrison approved, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And you could own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th or on digital right now.
All right, a little bit more of our Gary Lauer conversation with Bill Weston. Here we go.
And I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me. All right?
Bill's trying my
Okay.
How you behaved at the mixer is causing problems. It was reported that you were either inebriated, high, or a combination of both.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Pause. Ready? Here it is.
Wait.
Is this Casey?
You just called the hotline. I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Everything except the asshole part.
Yes. I want to hear that pause again because that is priceless. Hang on, here we go.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Is this Casey?
Oh my God!
Oh my God! You just called the hotline.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Oh, that is.
Oh my God!
That is absolutely priceless.
You know,
that is so
he's
good.
a good boss.
He's a great boss.
What, he gave us some of the best audio.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, let's get our next callers on the line. We have Justin, who is there. Hey, Justin. Good morning. Yeah, very well done, Justin. All right, let's go next to Vinny. Vinny, are you there?
Oh, my family.
Yes.
My family.
All right, we're going to start. Thank you very much, Marissa. So this time of year, we start to receive a lot of requests for plugs about charity events coming up. It just so happens that spring is when people start getting outside. Yeah. They start having more events. So I'm receiving your emails and the events that you want us to give mention to. The best place for anyone who is interested in what's happening in their community is to go to the community page of PrestonandSteve.com. I will mention these, and I do want to say that sometimes I'll receive them months in advance of the event. I'm going to hang on to the emails you send me, and 2-3 weeks before the event is when I'll give a nice plug for it.
I think that makes the most sense because people will forget about it if you're too far out in advance.
Right. So I've got a number of them, and I'm going to roll them out as when I get the opportunity to do that. So thank you very much for trusting us with passing along the information. So I will get to it, but I make sure I forward all that information to Marissa, and she gets that up on the website. So with that, Casey's got a very big event coming up that he wants to tell you about.
Yeah, so you can bowl with Team WMMR, and we're going to do this at Sproul Lanes in Broomall. This is going to be on Saturday, March 21st from 7:30 to 9:30 p.m. This all benefits families behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Now, listen, tickets are just $45, or you can book a lane of 6 for a discount, and all lanes include shoe rentals, 2 hours of bowling, pizza, soft drinks. I had a friend reach out to me the other day. Are kids welcome? Absolutely. It's a family-friendly event, but there is a bar there, so if you want to make it an adult event, you can do that as well.
Or if the kids want to pop.
Yep, they want to pop, yeah. Hey, listen, they have an escape room. Listen, Sproul Lanes is great. They have an escape room there. There's Dairy Queen in the parking lot. You can hit that up afterwards. But
well, I'm definitely coming, and I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, so you can click on events at WMMR.com, or actually, I think it's just if you go to the main Preston Steve page, there is a graphic there that you can find that. But we just released some more lanes to be booked. Because it seems like more people are booking the lanes of 6 because you do save some money. So if you do have a group of 6 people that you want to get together, book the lane and come out and have some fun.
So I'm definitely going to be there, and I'm trying to decide whether, in case the last time I bowled and I got my stuff, I effed up my wrist so badly.
I have a wrist guard.
Should I? Yeah. Okay, recommend a good wrist guard, and maybe I'll try it again because I really enjoy bowling.
It's
but
funny.
I did something wrong, and I remember, Preston, that injury. It's one of those things like when you have food poisoning and you've eaten the kind of food.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I want to bowl again, but I...
Well, you remember, I quit playing golf for almost 2 years because I messed up my shoulder. Yep. And eventually it creeped back into my life.
Yeah, pulled you back in.
Pulled me back in. And so you might be all right. And I've been fine. I haven't had shoulder issues. So take another crack at it. Real quick, before we do the beat file, I do have a shout out. It says, hey guys, I'm running and hoping to get a shout out for my sister Casey's birthday. Been a loyal Preston Steve listener since Y100 Days. Loves you guys so much. And we often reach out to each other asking, did you hear this on Preston Steve today? And we both podcast and never miss a minute. I'd appreciate you sending her some extra love. Her birthday The actual date is on Saturday the 14th. She is the best sister, an excellent and compassionate speech pathologist, and an incredible mom to her 2 awesome kids, and she rocks, as do you, my friends. Keep it in nooch, Presbo. And that's from Christy. So here is the shard out.
That's to a good speech pathologist, unlike the one who shot up Brianna's home.
That's right. Christy Donahue said for her sister Casey and her birthday. So there you go. All right, beat foul time. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. Horizon Services Cooling has a precision AC tune-up for just $79 for a limited time. You can get your home ready before summer hits. Book now at horizonservices.com. All right, this was a terrible story, but I wanted to put this in the bizarre file. You never know, we may talk about it, but a Georgia teenager is facing a homicide charge after running over a high school teacher in an attempt to flee the scene of a prank on this past Friday night. Jaden Ryan Wallace, 18 years old, charged with first-degree vehicular homicide, reckless driving, criminal trespass, and littering. Wallace was allegedly with 4 other people when they, quote, rolled the trees with toilet paper. So they TP'd, they toilet papered a North Hall High School teacher's residence. The group got into 2 vehicles when Jason Hughes, a math teacher, exited the house. As Wallace began driving his pickup truck, Hughes tripped and fell into the road and was run over by the vehicle.
It's horrifying.
The teen stopped and attempted to help Hughes after he was hit. Deputies arrived at the scene. Hughes was taken to the hospital by a fire department, and he died at the hospital. It was terrible. But the follow-up to this story was the wife of the man who died, the teacher, does not want any charges pressed against these kids because apparently it was a loving kind of fun thing that they were doing. They really liked this teacher, and the teacher really liked them.
It was just the worst kind of accident you could possibly imagine.
He wasn't chasing them down. He was running out to kind of just playfully, hey, you guys, you know.
Right. Yeah.
And so it's just a tragic story. These kids were kind of having a good time. So we'll see if there's any leniency by the law. We'll have to see.
The wife doesn't want, to ruin their lives.
Yeah.
It did come from a place of love. It was just a horrible accident.
Yeah, and this kid is going to be tortured for the rest of his life.
Oh, my God, yes. Yeah. All right. Newark police say that they are searching for a person who apparently used Google Translate to rob a restaurant. Investigators say the suspect walked into Mi Rinconcito Ecuatoriano and used Google Translate to inform employees that he was robbing the location. They say he tried to steal the cash register before running off. The owner of the restaurant says that the suspect became frustrated and violent before he left. The restaurant owner, Maria, said a man came by to buy coffee. He bought a coffee, and then he wanted to keep the money. And when the cashier told him to take it, he didn't take it and got angry. He threw the coffee at her, and then he threw a vase that was on the table at her. The Ironbound district is known for its Hispanic population. The suspect may have assumed that none of the employees spoke English. Maria said, the gentleman does not speak Spanish. He only speaks English. However, the cashier who was there during the attempted robbery did speak English, and he didn't have to use Google Translate to try and rob the place.
God, how do you say I'm going to blow your mother effing head off?
Anyone with information about the incident is urged to call the Crime Stopper tip line. The story's out of England. A car being driven past a prison in South Yorkshire is not the most obvious place to find a monkey native to South America, but the police came across one during a routine traffic stop last week when the cheeky marmoset was discovered alongside bags of Class A drugs to be crack cocaine.
Junkie monkey.
Police said officers stopped the car outside of HMP Moreland, a jail and young offender institution near Doncaster. Inside the vehicle, they found a 1-year-old monkey alongside a quantity of Class A drugs believed to be crack cocaine. The force was
sitting here listening to the Doors,
carrying out a joint operation with the Prison and Probation Service to search visitors to prisons in the area. And following the search, 2 women in their 20s were arrested on suspicion of possession with intent to supply drugs. The monkey was safely removed from the vehicle and transported to an animal sanctuary.
Swinging in my tire.
And the RSPCA is
swinging in my tire,
conducting further inquiries. It's estimated up to 5,000 primates are kept as pets in the UK.
Throwing poop at you.
From April 6, new legislation will require all private owners to obtain a specialist primate license from their local authority. Failure to do so will be a criminal offense and could result and an ultimate fine or jail.
I knew years ago 2 people who had monkeys, and I remember like a Woolworths had a pet section where they had a monkey for sale. You don't see that, thankfully,
no,
these days.
No, you don't. In Florida, drivers can have a license plate frame as long as the letters and numbers and the tagged decal are visible, but the updated law has brought some confusion when it comes to enforcement. One South Florida man spent the night in jail after he was pulled over and arrested by police for the license plate frame on his rental car. So Darmiquez Dawson said something needs to be done because that's not right. Dawson posted a photo of the license plate on Instagram and said he was arrested because the first S in the word Sunshine State was covered up by the frame.
Oh, yeah.
So not even the actual tag number or the state name or
frame.
Any of that stuff. It was just Sunshine State. And it was a rental, too.
Yeah.
He said, I'm arresting you because the S on your license plate is obscured. The S in Sunshine, Dawson said.
I mean, you might be from the Unshine State.
But according to an updated memo Monday by Florida Highway Safety and Motor Vehicles, drivers' frames can cover the top or bottom of the plate as long as an officer can identify the state. After Dawson's arrest, Davie police apologized and issued a statement. They said at the initial release of this updated law, the wording was vague, unclear, and appeared to be open for misinterpretation. Since the release of the memo of clarification from the Florida Police Chiefs Association was provided to our department, our officers are educated on the application and use of this statute.
It's crazy.
And unfortunately, it appears the arrest was invalid, and we extend our apologies to Mr. Dawson, but he had to spend the night in jail because of that. To help clear things up, the Miami-Dade tax collector also sent out a flyer for clarification, and Davie police even explained the new guidance before apologizing to Dawson. And that is where we will wrap up the Bizarre File for now. More great stories are coming up later on this morning. We're going to take a break, though. We're going to come back in a moment, and we're going to have Orlando Jones joining us. He's going to be performing at City Winery Monday, March 23rd, so we'll chat with him when we return. Stay with us. Justin, please give us your best Bill Weston.
Despite the inclination, avoid going after low-hanging fruit.
All right. And let's see how Vinny can deliver that. Vin, go for it.
Despite the inclination, avoid going after low-hanging fruit.
Okay. This is close. I'll vote first. That was neck and neck.
Yeah.
But I think Justin gave it just a little bit more, so I'm going to vote for Justin. Casey?
Wow. This is our first dissenting vote here. I'm going to go with Vinny on this one. His voice is a little bit deeper, which I think was a little bit more in line with the Bill Weston impersonation.
Steve, what do you think?
In the delivery, all right, I'm going to have to give it to delivery because that's what it's about, though Vinny did a good job as well. I'm going to give it to Justin.
All right, Kath?
Justin was the first guy?
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like Vinny could have, if he gave it a little bit more effort.
He could have nailed it.
I'm going to go with Justin.
And Nick?
Well, I'm going Vinny.
All right, but it's a winner, 3-2. Justin! Hey! Sorry, Vin. Appreciate it, but we are going to set Justin up with a prize. And Casey, what are we giving him?
Justin, you have a pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle Saturday, May 28th at Hard Rock Live Edis Arena in Atlantic City. Now, tickets for the both Chappelle shows, actually May 28th and 29th, go on sale tomorrow. And all the details you can be found at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
You should see the number of texts of people that are just dying of laughter right now. And they're loving the audio of Bill and Casey. And just absolutely eating it up. All right, let's get some more callers on the line. Who said it best? And I've got Chris. Hey, Chris, are you there? Is it? Well done. All right, Chris, hang on. We've got. I'm going to put him on hold because you can hear me on a walkie-talkie.
Yes.
Let's go to Rich. Hey, Rich, are you there?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, Rich. All right, we're going to start with you, Rich. Give us your bestin', Bill Weston.
All right. Of all the foods invented by mankind, none is more inappropriate than soup.
Ooh. Well done. All right, let's try Chris now. All right, Chris, let's... Okay, stop. All right, Chris, go for it.
Okay. Of all the foods invented by mankind, none is more inappropriate than soup.
All right.
That was pretty close. That was pretty close.
Dude.
Did Rich say it's got to be me?
Rich just goes, it's got to be me.
I'm going to vote for Rich. Casey?
I actually, you talk about delivery, I thought Chris gave a great delivery. I'm going to go with Chris.
All right, Steve?
Chris did give a good delivery. I'm going to have to... I'm going to have to go with Rich, though.
All right, Kathy?
Yeah, the walkie-talkie threw me off. I'm going with Rich.
And Nick? Rich is our winner.
Let me tell you,
thank you,
everyone's neck and neck at this point.
Appreciate it. Hang on, my man. We are going to set you up with this.
A pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle. Saturday, May 28th at Hard Rock Live Edis Arena in Atlantic City. Tickets for both Chappelle shows go on sale tomorrow. And both shows are May 28th and 29th. And all the details can be found at Hard Rock Hotel Atlantic City.
Santa's got to go.
All right, let's get another pair on the line. We will go to Mike first. Yo, Mike, good morning.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, Mike. All right, we're going to have you play against Cole. Let me get him on the line. Cole, are you there?
I am. How you doing?
Wonderful. All right, let's begin with Mike. We want to know who said it best in Talk Like Bill Weston. Mike, go for it.
Excellent guess. Riveting banter. I give today's show a D.
All right, Cole, let's see if you can deliver that line as good or better than Mike. Go for it.
Oh, excellent guess. Riveting banter today. I give today's show a D.
Okay. So we have Cole and Mike. Mike went first. Kathy, who you want to vote for?
Ooh, this is a tough one. I think I'm going to go with Mike.
All right, Nick, how about you?
Yeah, they were both really good. I think Cole's just kind of petered out at the end a little bit, so I'm going to go with Mike.
And Steve, you?
For that same reason, I'm going with Mike.
And then Casey?
For both of those reasons, I'm going to go with Mike.
And I go with Mike as well. Thank you, though, Cole. We appreciate it. But Mike gets the prize. What do we have for him?
A case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series, Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie, zero-sugar sparkling hard tea. And you can enjoy Loverboy at Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, located at 1549 Spring Garden Street in Philly.
I hear they make a great patty melt.
All right, I think we have 3 more of these that we can get away with. So let's do that right now. We're going to get listener Bill on. Morning, Bill.
Good morning, Preston.
Oh, nice delivery. And his name is Bill, so we got to keep that in mind. Hang on, Bill. We're going to have you go up against Alex. Good morning, Alex.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ed. All right, you both have a line in front of you. Let's see who delivers it better on Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Alex, we want you to go first.
Kathy seems out of sorts today. She must be on her period.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Dear God.
Yes.
That's good, though.
All right, now we go over to Bill. Same line. Bill, go ahead.
Kathy seems on it. Dang it.
Do it again.
Start over.
That's all right. All right, restart.
Today. She must be on her period.
All right. This is a close one. I'll start this time.
Here.
Wow. I did like the way Bill went at the beginning, but I think Alex got it a little bit more closer to the mark. So I'm going to give my vote to Alex. Casey?
I agree with you, Preston.
All right. And Steve?
I'm feeling Bill on this one, actually.
All right.
Yeah, I like Bill too.
All right. So, Nick, you're the tiebreaker.
Wow. Well, I'm going to go with Bill.
Bill! All right. Thank you, Alex. You did a great job, but Bill won the vote, and here's what we have for him.
You won the Batman. On digital, the Batman is caught in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. You can own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th, but you could own it on digital right now.
Here's vengeance.
Somebody texted and said we need a woman versus woman version of this. I think we've already chosen our contestants, and I don't think we took gender into consideration at all. But in fact, we did have a girl earlier. I think Chris.
I thought we had a couple of girls.
Okay,
We did.
I don't
We
really
had
know.
two
But
girls.
anyhow,
Yeah.
it would be nice to see lady against lady.
Because I hear
that.
a number of women do Bill Weston impressions.
But if we can't do that now, maybe we can do like a one-off later on. I don't know. We'll see about that. All right, so we're getting our other contestants ready. A reminder as well, with all this giving away that's going on, that the MMR concert cash will be coming up at 10 again. So get yourself set and ready for that. And in case you missed the announcement yesterday, we announced the Preston and Steve side stage to the MMR-barbecue. The band Froggy is going to be playing. DJ Jackie Bam Bam is going to be doing a set, which is pretty awesome. And we're going to have live band karaoke with the group Sidearm as your backing band, you as the singer. You get to sing a song, and we'll tell you how to enter to win that later on. If not by tomorrow, then next week we'll have that information up and ready to go. And the 424-pack deal is underway. So if you want to get a 4-pack of tickets for $80, so that's $20 a ticket plus the Ticketmaster fees. It's available now through May 2nd at 10 p.m. or while supplies last.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
That's a great one.
That is terrific.
It's so good. He hasn't come
I need
down
you to
here.
stop talking and listen to me.
Oh, my God. That's a clip on its own now, right?
It's got to be.
Okay, good.
Yeah. That's when we had him and Jackie and Bill and Gary Lauer in the escape room.
Oh, yeah. Pituation, right?
And the
Pituation.
Oh,
yeah.
But Bill went along with it.
Somebody texted earlier, they want to hear Pituation's Bill Weston impression at some point.
Because he does such a good Rocky.
It's spot on. Yeah. All right, let's get two more callers. We have John. Hey, John, good morning.
Hello, Preston.
Good morning. International Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Let me get another caller, and we have another Bill. Hey, Bill, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, Bill, we're going to do Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Who said it bestin'? And, Bill, we are going to begin with you. Give us your Bill Weston line, please.
The quickest way to sound desperate is to use the number 10.
I love it. All right, let's see if John can top him. John, let's have it.
The quickest way to sound desperate is to use number 10.
Okay. You know what?
Wow.
John has a deeper voice, but I think Bill, me personally, I think Bill captured the essence a little bit more. I'm giving my vote to Bill. Nick?
Bill's delivery was excellent, but his high voice threw me off, so I'm going John.
All right, Kathy?
John's who went second, right?
Yep.
Yeah, John.
All right, Steve?
I'm going with John went second?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
You went with John?
No, yeah, I went with John because Bill had the higher voice.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, Casey?
Yeah, I agree with him
All
as
right,
well.
sorry, Bill. You're out of there. But John
Good, again.
is a winner. And here's what we got for John.
All right, we got a case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie. I was thinking low-hanging fruit. 0 sugar, sparkling hard tea, and you can enjoy Loverboy, Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, located at 1549 Spring Garden Street in Philly.
You just stop talking and listen to me.
And guess what?
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to our final two contestants, the man of the day is here. Bill Weston, man about town.
You know, I had to come in here and tell you what a great game this is and how good you guys are at it. Because I was the Bill on the last call that you didn't pick.
Are you serious?
That was me.
That's great. Excellent job.
Awesome.
You're the high
You lost
voice?
at your own contest.
The best way to sound desperate is to use the number 10.
Bill, I voted for you.
Yeah.
I said you got the essence.
And I'm so mad because I went and told Marissa, I'm like, you should get Bill on the call and to do this contest.
That's great.
I figured you'd leave me on and I would complain about not winning the prize, but I was immediately hung up upon. And it was like, I got to walk in there and like say, hey, that was me.
So you kind of did a Don Knotts, right?
Yeah. I was just trying to throw you off.
Yeah.
That was great.
Hey, Bill.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Do you remember that Gary call? Because I'd forgotten about it.
I totally
remember
forgot.
that was fairly early on. I'd only met Gary once at the Camp Out for Hunger where he gave me a bullet.
He was giving bullets
He
to a
was
lot of
handing
people.
out bullets.
Was at the Plymouth meeting. So I didn't realize, because Casey's impression was, passable, but, I could have hurt. I didn't know it at that point or recognize the hotline number, obviously. Boy, was that. Because somebody said he was acting like an idiot, and I had to get in and, oh, my God. Well, that's a good drop. I'm sure you're going to use that.
We'll use that a lot, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's good.
Oh, yeah. And in fact, Casey, I know you're renaming that, but I want to hear that pause.
Okay.
The lip smack. And then the realization.
Okay, you got to give me.
Before we go to our. Well, you know what? Let's do our last contest.
Okay, yeah.
And we'll do it on the way out.
Just one more line.
We have one more. I'm going to go to Mike. Good morning, Mike.
Hey, how you doing?
Wonderful. All right, Mike, you're going to be going up against another Bill. All right. Hey, Bill, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Bill. We had this last matchup. It's between you and Mike. We're going to start with Mike. Mike, it's Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Give us your best and go for it.
Oh, something's wrong here. Santa's got to go.
Okay. We'll go next to Bill and see how he does. Bill, you give us the line.
I don't know what you want from me. Santa's got to go.
All right. What are we gonna? Who are we gonna vote for, Nick?
They were both a little rushed, but I think that Bill actually did the better of the two Bills.
Okay, Kathy.
Correct.
And
Same.
Steve.
Yeah. There was an improv on the one performance.
Casey didn't come to known as, but I go with Bill as well.
And I will go with Bill too. And we got our winner, Mike. Thank you for calling in, bud. Bill beat ya, and here is what we have for Bill as a prize.
All right, Bill. What we have for you is a pair of tickets to see the next chapter in the Wizarding World series, Fantastic Beasts: The Secrets of Dumbledore, is now in theaters. Plus, you also get 2 tickets to experience the original film that started it all, as the Philadelphia Orchestra performs Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone.
Our next guest is going to be performing at City Winery Monday, March 23rd. You can get tickets at citywinery.com, and you know him from TVs and movies and comedy and drama and all of it. So much so it makes you want to sing his name, actually. So, yes. Please welcome Orlando Jones. Hey, Orlando, how you doing, man?
I'm great, man. How are you? I wasn't expecting to hear somebody sing my name, so this is very exciting.
We want to make sure we treat you with the respect you deserve, sir.
That's right. You were too kind.
Listen, I mentioned the TV's movie, comedy, and all the things that you've done. I would categorize you as a Renaissance man. Although, is music part of your repertoire? Do you sing or play perform any instruments? Yeah.
Yes, we.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when you said repertoire, I had to say we. That's how it goes.
Yes, we're speaking French now, so why not?
Yeah, I mean, he got fancy on me with repertoire. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, that makes me.
Yes, I have a music label and a band and all that madness.
Wow, man. Okay, very cool. We just using the highfalutin repertoire and all that stuff. I was watching Bedazzled.
Oh my God!
The other night, and you are terrific in it. You're the collection of work friends who appear in each of the various vignettes. And there's the one where he is he. It turns out he's gay, but he is Brendan Fraser. But he's surrounded by very cultural and you. I forget what word you said. Was
published?
Yes. 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 I was up for the Pulitzer Prize. It hasn't even been published.
It's so effing funny. Your memories from that movie, I'm sure you have to have a lot. First off, Elizabeth Hurley's walking around, but I mean, you had a great collection of super talented people. And anything stand out in particular from working on that film?
We had a lot of fun on. Toby Huss was on that film, Miriam Shore, of course, Brendan Fraser, Francis O'Connor. The most bizarre part of that film was there's a scene in the film, I think, where we're playing Mexican drug lords or something.
Yes, yeah.
And you at one point, camera cuts away to Brendan, and when you cut back, I have like a cocaine mustache. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
What they use, was it powdered sugar or
cocaine?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So it's all in my nose, of course. So 3 days of trying to get the powdered sugar out of my nose, but I was like, I can't stop laughing at the visual of this dude with a cocaine mustache.
Oh, it's terrific. I think it's one of those ones that's. I mean, the original is a classic and a cult movie, but the remake I think has now come into its own. Harold Ramis, the director on that.
Yes, Harold Ramis. Exactly.
You got to work with Harold Ramis. And Ivan Reitman, who at the top of their games for what you do on a comedic level. Was that like going to school every day with those guys?
It was, it was crazy because that's a British actually film, right?
Yeah.
It was Worldwide Pants and Monty Python, so it was like a little crazy. I'm like, wait, I'm sitting with Ivan Reitman and Harold Ramis and Monty Python all at the same time. Super fun, but honestly, dude, the most memorable thing was the helicopter shot because Elizabeth Hurley decided not to wear underwear. So the whole crew.
Are you kidding?
Wow.
Really?
I'm not joking, dude. I'm not joking.
Wow. That's crazy.
Literally, after the scene with the mustache, there's a shot, and you're supposed to be looking up at her, and then she drops to earth.
Yeah.
The devil, right? So in the shot, she decided, just to give the boys a flash, I guess.
Oh, my God.
So, all I heard was, Elizabeth Hurley ain't wearing no underwear. And literally, I think the entire crew, male, female, dogs, cats, armadillos, everybody went outside.
Oh, my God. She seems fun. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Most definitely.
Listen, Liz is a firecracker. She was dating Hugh at the time, and so they had a crazy relationship. But she's a lovely lady. A lot of fun with her.
I was a power couple at that time. I totally remember that. Orlando,
For sure.
I wanted to ask about your career as a writer, because you kind of got started in that world writing comedy for a lot of big names. Martin Lawrence and Sinbad and Jay Leno and on. Ben Stiller. You worked with all those guys, and I would imagine as a writer, that's just something that I can't fathom, writing that much material. You probably do it all the time. If you're an idea person, you got to get these ideas you got to get them written down. And especially in the earlier days when you physically had to write it out.
Right.
Legal pads.
Did you have notebooks and pads all over the place?
Oh, dude, recorders, pens, notebooks, pads, a mess. Because whenever the idea would hit me, you record it or you write it down or whatever immediately. For me, anyway.
Because I know that ideas for me come at that split second right before I fall asleep in bed, and I'm like, oh, and I'm like, and I learned from past experience that I'll remember that tomorrow. Does not work. No. Ever. And you have to write it down right then and there,
Right. That's why I went to recording devices, right? Because I could so quickly go, blah, 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 and at least get the shape of what it was.
Yeah.
Because a lot of it also, when you're writing for other people, you're not writing in your rhythm. Mm-hmm. So I record their voice a lot, right? So I can hear what your rhythm is, so I can start to write in your rhythm, so your voice is in my head.
That is a tough thing, and the people that do comedy writing, and when I was first starting out, I'd write for some other comedians and trying to find a voice, and it's hard to. Because you have to be sort of a chameleon in a way. Something that might work for you is not working for them. I remember that documentary that Seinfeld put out where they basically had the equivalent. He always writing on standard legal pads. And thousands of legal pads. And have you ever thought, we ask this of musicians a lot. I don't know if we've ever asked it of a comedy writer, comedian of your caliber. Have you ever written down something, this is great, this is great, this is great, you revisit it, and you're like, this is not great.
Yeah. Oh, dude. What are you talking about? That's Tuesday every day.
How long will you stick with something before you give it the Viking funeral?
Dude, it depends, right? Because it hits you. Like, I did a joke. I was performing at the Ice House, actually 2 nights ago. Oldest comedy club in the country, right?
Yeah.
First 20 minutes, I wasn't really planning on doing that first 20, but there was a bunch of stuff that I just been playing with for about a year.
Yeah.
And suddenly it worked. Right. But I think it's also about positioning, right? Where it goes in the set. Does it go earlier? Does it go later? Right? What's this crowd like? But a lot of it for me is tone, because people, if I say, do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? That's not funny.
Yeah. But do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
If you go up, it's funnier.
Yeah. That's what I love about comedy. I love people such as yourself. I love Norm Macdonald, Dave Attell.
Oh, Norm.
Greg Giraldo, the great Greg Giraldo, who there was a precision and an execution that had to be on the money, or it was either nuclear bomb or a complete dud. And you had to that exact tone, that exact phrasing.
That's right.
Do you slave over material, or how do you approach it?
For me, the room in the moment is the room in the moment. I try not to get too far outside of that.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
But I'll fight a joke in a second. You know what I mean? Because I think it's funny, so I'm just gonna beat it until I try and get it somewhere. Right. Sometimes I get it there.
You don't want to let it go.
Sometimes I don't.
Yeah.
But I think the hardest thing is when you know where the tried and true laugh is, because you've done it 1,000 times before, and to steer away from it into somewhere where you don't know where it is.
Okay. Hey, I wanted to ask Orlando about, I'd mentioned the work in films, and Steve talked about Bedazzled, and there's so many movies we could talk to you about, but there's one that stands out to me, which is The Replacements, which ended up becoming one of my favorite movies. I wasn't sure if I was going to like it or not. But you had a chance to work with, and you've worked with a lot of big names, but Gene Hackman was in that film, and we lost him recently. And I just want to know if you had any cool stories, because he was just, I mean, at the Oscars, the in memoriam, like he was the last one they put up and was just like revered.
As good as it gets.
Yeah. And so,
Hackey. I loved Hackey. We got very close on that film. So my favorite Hackman story is our first day of shooting that he was there. He comes to set. Obviously, everybody's like, oh, Sheen Hackman, right? He does the take. It's the scene where we're talking about our fears, right? And I think it's like quicksand or spiders. Right, okay. Yeah. So they shoot Hackman out first because he's Hackman. And he does his first take. They do the, close up, and I walk over to him, and I think I'm being hilarious. And I say, so you gonna do it like that? Is that your final take? Or are you still working on it? And he don't laugh at all. So he just looks at me, deadpan, and turns and walks away. And I'm like, oh, I'm about to get fired. Yeah. Oh, damn. That really didn't work. Like, he's not looking at me. He's not like, oh, my goodness. So I go over to Keanu and him, and I'm like, dude, I went over there messing with Hackman, dude, and he didn't laugh. I'm gone. So we finish shooting his side. We turn around and get everybody else. I finish my take. Hackman walks over, very calm, and he says, kid, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but I hear they got Jimmy Walker on a plane.
Oh, my God. What a great line.
He's in the queue. He's ready to go. Wow.
I'm stunned, dude. I'm like, really? And he's like, no, I'm just messing with you, kid. But, you got to have a set of nuts on you to come over and say what you said.
Hackman was a Marine.
Wow.
And there are stories of people who often refer to his acting capabilities. And I think maybe Connery might have said that Hackman was one of the greatest actors. People just revered him, but we didn't know he had a sense of humor.
Hilarious.
He approached Mel Brooks about being in Bride of Frankenstein. Young Frankenstein. With playing the blind hermit, and then as Lex Luthor, and that whole side of him we didn't know.
He was an amazing cat, man. He was writing a book on sailing at the time, right?
Yeah.
And he took an interest in me. He didn't have to. He was just a lovely dude, man. He would take me out to dinner every night, and we would just sit, drink wine, and I would torture him on the replacements because I had these teeth that were all over the place that I always had. I had a character I was doing called the Redneck who just did not realize he was a black dude because he was. So every day I would talk to him about how affirmative action had completely needed to be brought back because there was not enough decent white men in the game of football. And we just needed to do what we could.
That's great.
And Hackman was like, get away from me with this. I do not want to hear it.
How is working with it on that film? And I think that's another one that's kind of risen, Preston, to cult status because it's just, you had a young Keanu Reeves, so legend. And it seems to be verified. Nice, one of the nicest guys in Hollywood. Your recollection of working with
great dude.
Yeah. At that point in his career, he'd done some stuff. He just finished The Matrix, I think. Was that when that came out?
He just finished The Matrix. Replacements was in between the Matrix movies.
That's wild. Yeah, the list. But forgive me if I missed. If you've done this, have you ever sat down and thought about chronicling your life because you've had so many different. You were year one of Mad TV. You were part of
I did it the first 2 years. In fact, I was the only writer on the show, only cast member who wrote on the show the first 2 years.
So you had Brian Callen, you had who else? Artie Lang?
Brian Callen, Phil Lamar, Deborah Wilson, Artie Lang, my boy Artie Lang. Let's see, Nicole Sullivan, Mary Shear.
And people may not, it's funny because of that cast of super talented people may not know the names right off on the tip of their tongue, but they know these people because they've been in so many things. On that first year, what did it feel like? I know you're a Mad Magazine fan. I think we all are.
No, definitely.
Yeah, and so, but what was it like? Because it was the redheaded stepchild to Saturday Night Live.
Dude, look, we were shooting 150 pages a week, right? So it was like the craziest grind you've ever seen. So I used to sleep in my dressing room because I was running back and forth from the writing room and the rehearsal hall. So it was just crazy. And we were up against the news the first half hour.
Yeah.
And then
you started at 11.
Yeah, so it was really the news and then the first half hour of Saturday Night Live, right?
Right.
And it was all about pace, man, because I was trying to cut, Saturday Night Live is live, so you have to imagine most of the jokes off camera.
Yeah.
And something about Mary had just come out then, right? And you saw a dude's, schlong get caught in the zipper. It was on camera.
Yeah.
Right? So we were like, oh my goodness, we have to show it. Like we're in this MTV era. So it just took the writing part and shot it to no man's land. But Artie Lang is my brother. And he wanted to do Howard Stern.
Yeah.
And we were just hitting comedy clubs at night and writing Mad TV. It was a crazy time, man. But one of the best times ever, I have to say.
I watched, they did this series, and it was a Dark Side of Comedy, and they were talking about Artie. And we had Artie in here after he wrote that book. And it was an amazing Crash and Burn.
Too Fat to Fish?
No, the other one about really dove deeply into his addiction. I think the one that followed that.
Yeah.
And he was, it was really harrowing. Do you communicate with him at all now? Because we haven't heard.
Yeah, I talk to Artie almost once, twice, a couple times a week.
How's he doing?
He's doing better, man. He's doing good. Actually, in our calls, I think he's progressively gotten better. Obviously, he's had some tough medical situations, but we hop on the phone probably 10, 15 minutes every day, reminisce, laugh,
That's good.
Ask about him and his mom. Like, that's my brother, dude. I love dude. I think he's one of the funniest people I've ever met. And, the death of his father took a really tough time on him, you know what I mean? And, I know a lot of people who've had that, but Artie took it rough, man. Him and his dad were super close, but the funniest guy ever, dude.
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in, it's Orlando Jones we're talking to, who's going to be at City Winery in Philly coming up on March 23rd. It's a Monday night. Is it a night of comedy with Orlando? Or are you going to be telling stories? What's a show with you like?
I'm doing both. Obviously, stories just because, I can't, I've got to tell a couple of Artie Lang.
Those alone could probably fill up a couple hours.
Easily.
Yeah.
I'll put it to you this way. At the Philly show, there's an artist there called Cookie Rabinowitz. Cookie Rabinowitz has been like a soul artist forever. One of my favorite artists. He's going to open and do some music. This guy named King Melonius, who you may or may not have heard of. He did a super successful song called BBL Drizzy.
Not familiar.
Dude, it's hilarious.
Okay.
He's an AI influencer. Time Magazine actually had him as top 100 people in AI. He's been like doing all this kind of crazy, but creative stuff with AI, not particularly other stuff. So he'll open Cookie Rabinowitz. I'll do at least an hour. Hell, I might do an hour 15. But it'll be super fun, man. Stories, jokes. The world's in a cat shit crazy place, so that's plenty to talk about.
Yeah.
And I forgot you being here local, and I have to ask you to your face, because I saw it reported a couple of places. Your dad played for the Phillies?
Yeah.
He did? Okay, because
my dad played in the Phillies.
I was getting conflicting information. Wow.
What era was that?
That would have been right when I was born. So you're talking about mid to late 60s, like 60. He was in the Phillies team. I think that would have had to have been 67, 66, 67. Because the Phillies farm team used to be in Long Beach, California.
Okay.
Oh. And so my dad was out here before he got sent up to the show. And, of course, then he got hurt. And then I was born, and he showed up late to my birth with like a little baseball outfit. And my mom was like, please get out of here with his bull.
Oh, my God. How long did his career last in the bigs?
He was in the minors, I think, about 2 years, and he went up to the show like maybe for a half year, then got out and then jumped into coaching. So my dad has been a major college coach at basketball for 25 years.
Wow.
In Florida State. Basically, so here's the story. Professional sports is the family business. Every male in my family played professional sports.
No kidding.
Yeah. So when I went and told these fools I was coming to Hollywood to be an actor, they called a family meeting.
Well, what sport did you excel at? Was there a sport that you that if you had have been forced to make a choice, what would you have chosen?
Oh, no, basketball. I was an All-American basketball player. Yeah. I went and played at, Florida State. We won the state championship. I actually played on the state championship team my 8th grade year.
Wow. So did you literally get a little bit of a grilling when you made the decision to go into entertainment?
Oh, a little bit of a grilling.
Really?
Listen, they've straight up called a meeting, 100%. They had questions for me. I tell the story on stage. It's crazy. They had questions that needed to be answered right then on the spot.
Do you still play pickup games and stuff like that?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, that's one of those sports that like people play until they drop dead.
Adam Sandler, he never played any near your level, but
Adam plays all the time.
All the time.
You know who else plays all the time around here?
Martin Lawrence plays.
Really?
M. Night Shyamalan plays all the time.
Yep.
And he...
I've heard that.
Yes.
Yep.
So he organizes games in this area, but like you got to be of like a certain caliber. I don't know how good his game is, but he's playing with like old Philadelphia Eagles and Sixers and Phillies and stuff like that. Yeah. That's kind of cool.
Look, my team is the 76ers. It's always been my squad. You know, since Bobby Jones days, you know, the dunkingest white boy you ever seen in your life, right? Daryl Dawkins and that crew.
Do you play with any? Because you know, there've been the hockey teams, celebrity hockey teams, are the guys that get together. Do you get together with any other celebrity basketball players?
So I used to play in the NBA Entertainment League. With, you know, everybody. Kevin Hart, Will Ferrell, the whole nine. But playing with actors is a lot of work, man, because they got a different set of rules. First of all, they don't want you to touch them. Okay?
Yeah.
And secondly, they think they can hit that three-point shot consistently. So, you know, they pull it up from 33 feet. They shooting 1 for 15, but they got to let it fly every time. And I'm like, what are you doing?
Right.
What are you doing?
Was Kevin considered the Spud Webb of the celebrities for basketball?
Please put some respect on Spud Webb's name. What are you doing?
I mean, he's small. Duke could dunk. I mean, at that size, he was amazing.
Kevin cannot dunk.
Okay.
Let's just start right there. Okay. Kevin can get the ball from one end of the court to the other end of the court record fast. Now, getting it in the basket, that's some whole other mess right here. That's not his strong suit right there.
I've seen some of the celebrity games. It looks like Justin Bieber's not a bad player. Bow Wow, whose birthday was just the other day. Bow Wow's actually pretty good. Does he still play?
Bow Wow's not bad. The person who can play is the dude Dwayne Martin can play. I don't know if you remember from Above the Rim back in the day.
Oh,
Yeah.
He can play. He can really play, actually.
It's wild when we were talking to Alfonso Ribeiro, who he is like hardcore golf.
Golf is his game.
Golf, man. I mean, like
yes, that's
serious.
his game.
But when you find out these, you know, celebrities who are, were you ever discouraged from doing? I mean, because if you're on a show or doing a movie, they want to dissuade you.
You can't play.
You can't, right? Because it's a
the
liability.
insurance says you can't ride motorcycle. You can't do nothing crazy that might impair your ability to complete the production.
But a lot of that stuff doesn't, like playing basketball doesn't seem too crazy, but that's how strict it is?
Yeah, I mean, just because, you know, you can turn an ankle, you can, you know, you can mess up, you catch an elbow. I mean, you know what I mean? So they basically, they don't really want you to do nothing. Not that anybody listens to any of them, right? I rode motorcycles all through Biker Boys. I wasn't supposed to, but I ride motorcycles. So what do you want from me? I was like, you know, I'm going to stop riding motorcycles just because I'm doing your movie? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. You know what I mean?
Orlando, I wanted to ask about your family and when your career started to take off in what you chose that you wanted to do. What was the moment of, how you like me now? The family.
Listen, dude, I bought my parents a house.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. But before I bought them that house, this was the Thanksgiving. I get home and my uncles are there. They're right. We hear you out in California. Out there in California.
California.
I said, yeah. They say, your mama say you a writer. I said, yeah, I'm writing. They say, what branch of the military is you really in? Every writer we know in the military. You ain't really writing that for nobody. Who would listen to you? So I bought my parents the house. I came back. They didn't even know it. And I drove them over and I was like, you know, this is your place. And my dad says, what? And that's what I said, how you like me now?
It's hard to argue. That is a super move, man, when you can buy the parents who may not have been completely on board, buy them a house. That is the ultimate, Yeah.
It was a dream, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And, look, sports was the family business. So as long as my parents were living in a shack, but I found this beautiful house. And, comparatively to California money at the time, it was mere pittance. So, I wanted to, make sure my parents were good.
So besides this, the stand-up now, there's the Family Business New Orleans. Is that still in production? Are you still on that? I had to.
Yeah.
I wasn't familiar with the show.
I think we start shooting in about 2 months or something.
And how many years have you been? How many years into the show?
This is season 2. So Family Business is going into season 8.
Oh, okay.
And New Orleans is going into 2. And then that same team also does Black Hamptons, which I think is going into season 4 or 5. They're like.
So what's the conceit of the show? And I apologize for being unaware of it.
There's a writer named Carl Weber who owns a ton of bookstores on the East Coast and wrote this family drama about the family business. And the family business was this crime business being run by this family. They sort of gets messier and messier as the years go on.
Right.
So he wrote that book series and it was wildly popular. And then he decided he was going to turn it into a television series. And of course, the normal Hollywood stuff happened. And he said, no, I'm going to do it myself. So he became the writer of his own series. He started a production company. And now he's in season 8 of turning his own book into a series. He's become one of the most popular, if not the most popular storyteller, one of the most popular storytellers in Paramount.
It's wild because some of the authors, like the guy who writes the Reacher books, that Reacher's taken off, and
yes,
they just did. What's the other one, Preston? That I'm having a brain.
I don't know.
Sorry. The guy who writes Yellowstone.
Well, he's one, but there's another similar. Anyway, I'll go back to it. But a lot of the authors are taking the ownership on it. And just getting the shows done themselves. I want to ask you, you've done a fair amount of dramatic stuff as well. You're a solid actor. Which you enjoy? I know it's a kind of a standard question. Does one feed your soul a little bit more? I have to assume it's the comedy.
Different timing, right?
Yeah.
Comedy is much harder, right, I guess. Drama, the timing is different, right? Because you're not on it so quickly. And so I think that's probably the biggest difference between the two. And the tonality and intention in drama is also often different.
Did you take any acting lessons, or did you just instinctively? Because this has been said many times throughout Hollywood legend and lore that the comedians, like people like Jack, or people who had comedic capabilities, like Tom Hanks or Jack Lemmon, or they were outstanding actors as well. Did you take any teaching, or did you just pick it up naturally?
No, I won the national championship in dramatic and humorous interpretation right when I got out of high school.
There you go.
And I really, I mostly, my career has been, I started off with my ad agency when I was 17, 18, right? So it was always, to me, a writer-performer. It was always, Albert Brooks and, Mel Brooks and Richard Pryor. And, those guys were the guys that I really dug. At this point, I haven't done a comedy except for stand-up in about a decade.
Wow.
It's, Sleepy Hollow, American Gods, 88, all that stuff. It's all dramas at this point because they don't really do character-driven comedies anymore. They do slapstick, but they don't do the character-driven kind of replacement stuff per se.
Right. They don't. There was an article, I think it was in Variety, I forget where I saw it, about the death of the comedy film. You don't see
they killed it.
Yeah.
They killed it. They started basically doing an action film and putting a semi-funny comedy guy next to the action star.
Yeah, that's right. It's kind of wild.
Just killed it.
Well, to comedy TV, I do want to point out another connection that you have to the Philly region, obviously of being a Sixers fan, your dad being on the Phils, but Abbott Elementary. And your turn on there.
Of course.
Which is wonderful. And Quinta Brunson, did you know her beforehand, or did they reach out to you and have a part for you?
She reached out. I mean, I was a big fan of Black Ladies sketch comedy show.
Yeah.
So I saw her there. And Tyler James Williams, obviously I knew from Everybody Hates Chris. One of my counterparts was the co-creator and writer of that show. So I used to always get the phone call during sweeps weeks, like, buddy, get the network off our back, come do an episode. And that's how I met Tyler. And then I got a call from Quinta, season 1 of Abbott Elementary. They were trying to get it off the ground. And it was in the middle of the pandemic. So they were like, we want you to be on the show, but can you shoot it on your iPhone in the backyard?
No kidding.
Jesus.
I'm not joking.
No,
man.
no
And I
doubt.
was like,
Yeah.
Okay. So that's how we shot it. I shot it in North Carolina on my iPhone.
Wow.
And that was my first appearance on Abbott Elementary. And then, of course, the internet went crazy because they were like, he looks like Tyler. You know, so.
Yeah.
And then that was that, man.
Wow.
That's great.
That's cool, man. Well, listen, I know we got
I was just there. We shot the season from that finale for season 4 for Abbott in Philly.
Oh, cool. Yeah, they come back periodically. It's like It's Always Sunny used to be back all the time to shoot footage.
I love There's Always Sunny.
Yeah.
DeVito, that's my dude.
He's the man.
They don't come back as often now.
Yeah. Listen, Orlando, before we wrap up, I do want to read a text message I got. It says, Orlando sounds great, comfortable, funny, engaging, great info, but I can't stop thinking about Elizabeth Hurley with no underwear on. So thank you.
I'm just glad you focused on the right thing. That's what I'm happy. The whole interview. Really.
Orlando is going to be performing at City Winery. It's Monday, March 23rd. And not only you, but a couple of some music and obviously the comedy that you have. So it's going to be a full, well-rounded show. And you can go to citywinery.com. Man, it was great to catch up with you. Thanks for coming on. Have a great time while you're in town. And hopefully we'll catch up with you soon, okay?
I would love that, man. Thank you guys for the time. I appreciate it. Have a great morning.
You got it. Orlando Jones on the Preston and Steve Show. Yes. We got to sing his name. Yeah. He's great. God, we go way back with him when
Evolution came
Evolution.
out.
Yeah, that's right.
With David Duchovny and Julianne Moore.
Yeah.
That was the Ivan Reitman.
It was.
Director, yeah.
I went out to the press junket for that one and out to L.A. I got to meet Julianne Moore and Orlando. We had an ID from Orlando when I believe he says, "Rock on." Rock on. Rock on.
I forgot about that.
I don't know
ages ago. That was Y100.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
That was they sunk a lot of. I happened to enjoy the movie.
Yeah.
Evolution.
It didn't land as fully as they hoped, but it's. I mean, a lot of. By the way, there's a lot of sort of scary stuff in that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's weird. I mean, there's this new species that's evolving as per the evolution. It's weird.
But Orlando's great. Super nice guy. Go see him. Very, very funny. And it was great to have him on this morning. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in just a moment. Make sure you stay put.
Concert while the full movie plays on the big screen. And that's going to be Saturday, July 23rd at The Man.
All right. Let's play back just this realization moment that Bill had when Kay found out. He realized that Casey was pranking him. Here we go.
It was reported that you were either inebriated, high, or a combination of both.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Is this Casey?
You just called the hotline.
Oh my God.
I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Listen. Everything except the asshole part.
All right, thank you. I'll clean it up so you can hear it.
You're such a good sport, Bill.
God,
you are.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Wait, Casey, you told him that Gary had done something in the mixer?
I don't remember.
Gary was just being Gary, and so he's you have to border collie him a little bit.
I think we
whether he's
inflated
handing
it.
out bullets or whatever, but and so that was the issue.
Yep.
All right, it's all for the show.
All right,
I'm with you guys.
Santa's got to go, right?
Good show.
All right. Wait, what grade does this segment get?
Oh, I'll give it an A-.
There's always room for improvement.
Wow. Bill Weston, ladies and gentlemen.
Santa's got to go.
All right, we got to take a break.
Stop talking.
And feel free to talk like Bill Weston today, because that's what it's all about, folks. We're going to break. When we come back, we are going to have actor Ke Quan on the show, so stay with us. We'll be right back.
Their lead music
out with it was in BuzzFeed a little while back, and I wanted to kind of explore this a little bit. The title is 35 very specific things you saw every single time you went to your grandma's house. And I remember, and obviously this was pre-video games and all that stuff, when I was a kid, when I would be at my grandparents' house and I would have like all day by myself just wandering around. I mean, there were other people in the house, but there was no other kids to play with. And
nothing for you to do.
I needed to fill time. I had to kind of just find things to get into and do. So I would do a lot of just going through dresser drawers and just, whatever, just nosing around. And I remember things like playing with my grandfather's old shoe shine kit.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did they have the buffer thing too that like spun two ways?
Not the electrical one, but like the brushes and all. And obviously I'd get into the shoe polish itself, which is a total mess. But I remember things like that. Marissa, you brought in for show and tell the old adding machine with the hand crank and all that stuff. That my other grandparents, they had one of those. I would always play with that.
Well, I clearly remember there's certain things that you would have. Like I remember my grandparents passed away, years and years ago. But they were. I remember going to the house enough. Their various houses. They lived in Staten Island and then Flagler Beach, Florida. And the thing I remember, Preston, is they had that old style TV remote. With like a button on and off, and like one thing that would manually turn the dial, and the thing looked like what in Star Trek they had those tricorders. It was that freaking big, and that was a big thing at my grandparents' house.
So here are some items, and feel free. I would like to hear from you guys listening. 215-263 WMMR. Like this one says, an old vacuum cleaner from at least 1979 that had one of those really big bags that filled up with air and got really warm whenever she used it.
Also, and when it would develop a small tear, it'd be like a fog machine coming out of it because we'd blown the dust right out that vent.
My aunt kept my grandmother's and she used it for a haunted house that she would have at her house. It was like part of their haunted house was this old vacuum with the bag on the back of it.
Oh, my God. Nice. I remember playing with the sewing machine.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why. It was fascinating to me.
During visiting time, if your parents were there to visit and you were, as you said, there were no other kids around, unless you had cousins or whatever. But if you're not, you have to play with the house.
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
You had to find things.
I got an example for you for that, Steve, because I have two younger brothers. And so when we would go to this is my dad's parents' house, my mom, my grandmother on that side, she was the one that said the cassette player.
Right.
So it's that family. And they had a laundry chute. Now,
dude, that's a home run.
It's pretty much an indoor slide, and you can send things down, and if you're really adventurous, you can send things back up. And so we would play with that.
Send your brother
for
down.
Hours. Yes, Josh was small enough at the time; you could try to cram him in, which was always discouraged. But that was entertainment for 2 hours, 3 hours.
That's pretty cool.
You would send your action figures down through that.
Absolutely.
Like Luke Skywalker.
Yes. Where's he going?
Yeah,
he's going down the garbage chute.
Hell yes. Absolutely.
We would always have like this. I don't remember like going through their stuff or anything like that, but I remember like we would always have treats over there. They were always the same. We had the Nilla wafers.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There was always a bowl.
What about butterscotch candies?
Candies. Yeah, there was like an old, bowl of candies that no one
hard
really
candies
wanted.
that would mold into one big piece.
And then
eventually,
it's like a sedimentary rock.
Wait, and then I remember going through. My grandmother always had a change purse. So like that was the fun. I was like, let me go through your change purse and see how many quarters you have in there.
Was it actually one of those rubber ones that when you open and close it would look like a mouth?
Like a pop.
No, hers was almost like I forget what they call it, but like a mini purse where it had like a snap thing at the top.
Yeah. Where I keep my cocaine.
My grandfather had a coin collection, so that was something to like.
That
look
is
at.
interesting.
That was okay, yeah. But Kathy, my grandmother, would serve for whatever reason flat 7-Up because
flat soda.
Yeah.
We had flat soda every time we went there.
Why
was it flat?
Old people at that time really loved flat soda.
What the hell?
Soda.
Why was it no carbonation?
Here's a couple other examples, and we'll go to some phone calls. This one says a 1980s dustbuster that you would always end up playing with.
The dustbuster.
You may use that as a toy. That could be like a laser gun. Yep.
You know,
it was like
something that
brown and cream.
my grandmother was in entertainment, so she had she taught dance and music. So in her basement, Preston, she had a full xylophone.
Oh, wow.
And
that's awesome.
It was on. I wasn't allowed to go play with it, but I did every now and then.
This other posting says a fridge covered with magnets, but specifically the fruit and vegetable ones, which were actually more decorative than anything else since they were sucky magnets and wouldn't hold anything to the fridge. Also, do you remember the giant wooden spoon and fork?
Yes.
Some people would have those
displayed on the wall. Yeah,
that was kind of an older generation thing.
Like with plates, decorative plates.
Furniture covered in plastic has to be on there.
Here's another one that says drinks and condiments inside the fridge that had clearly been in there for decades, but that she said were still good and refused to throw out.
There's your flat soda.
Yeah, there's your flat soda, exactly. Here's another one. And also in her fridge, Grandma's fridge, lots of Cool Whip and Country Crock containers that have all types of food in it except whipped cream and butter.
Yep.
There was makeshift Tupperware.
Yeah.
When my mom passed away and we were clearing out everything in the house and just kind of giving a big clean, she would take Carvel ice cream containers and she would make gravy in advance because she was a Southern cook. And we had like 10 Carvel containers of frozen gravy in the refrigerator. It was hilarious.
At my grandmother's house, she always used to do the Folgers instant coffee because it was just her. So she would make 1 cup at a time. So all of those Folgers cans turned into what the nails went in.
There you go.
All the bric-a-brac.
Yeah, I
went
remember
into
coffee
those.
cans for nails. My dad had that. Yeah. Let me go to Michael. Hey, Michael, good morning.
Hey, good morning. You guys rock.
Thanks, man. What's up, Michael?
Well, 2 things. Well, one about myself, but one as part of my profession. I've been a nurse for over 30 years, specialized in geriatrics, worked at, like, say, the Philadelphia Corporation for Aging for years, and always would go into the seniors' homes and ask if we could look in their medicine cabinet. And there was always a standard.
Okay.
You had the rusted can of Barbasol.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You had that little thing to make the cream, the little container with the little brush for shaving.
Okay. Yep.
The straight razor with the screw bottom with the rusted blades still sitting there making a stain inside the
Rust
cabinet.
is big with the the older community.
People don't remember those kind of razor blades where you actually had to take the blade out and then screw it back in.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. My favorite was when they had the very early electric shavers that looked more like instruments of death than they did something that we would use nowadays. The blades just were scary.
Yeah.
But and then, of course, my favorite was the medication with hand-typed labels that had been in there so long, it had gone from pill to powder to a mist, back to powder, and back to a pill again, like a deadly antibiotic.
It had gone through 9 half-lives. Yeah, no, that sounds exactly accurate. Yeah, I
But
love
for
it.
myself, going to see my grandparents who lived in Florida, we always had the hot dogs and the freezer-burned crinkle fries.
All right. Fair enough.
Freezer burned, yeah.
The way of entertaining myself was I would steal one of my grandfather's white undershirts, dental floss, and pennies, and I would make parachutes and throw them off the second floor of their apartment building.
That's great.
Yes.
Very creative.
All right, Michael. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You know what I most vividly remember, most clearly remember, from my grandparents' house was not anything in their house, but what we used to do over there. And for whatever reason, I was like I was like an actress when I was younger. I like to pretend and all this stuff. And I would make my brother pretend that we were hitchhiking because my grandparents lived in an apartment. So there was where you would park. My mom would let us walk down the street before she got to the main road. And so I would pretend we were hitchhiking and we didn't know my parents. And my brother was so little at the time and he used to cry and be like, "No, that's our mom." And I'd be like, "No, it's not. We're hitchhiking. We're getting in with strangers."
So you'd play with the neighborhood. Yeah.
Wow.
I would make my mom, drive past us, and I'd wave her down with my thumb out.
Wow. That's nice. I will go next to, let me go to Paul. Hey, Paul, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
What's up, Paul?
Oh, MMR rocks, partner. Trust
Thanks.
me.
Appreciate it, man.
Hey, look, I'm old school for sure.
Okay.
But what I remember at my grandparents' house, man, they lived in the country. They lived in Blackwood, New Jersey a long time ago.
All right.
And they actually had a well in the house.
Whoa.
Oh, my God.
That's awesome.
A well
where, I mean, when we wanted water, we would have to go to the well, which was just offside the kitchen, and it was a well that we had to let the bucket down and bring it up.
Dude.
And use water like that. And that's what I always remembered about my grandparents' house.
Paul, I'd be amazed as a kid. I'd be amazed now to see that old school. Did you end up playing with that a lot?
Oh, say that again, please.
Did you end up playing with the well a lot? Because I mean, it's a freaking well.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, man. I mean, it was and the water was ice cold.
Yeah.
The water was ice cold.
Probably from a cold spring.
Every time we needed water, we would go down and go right outside the kitchen, let the bucket down, bring it back up, and use the water as we needed it.
That's amazing. So there was no plumbing in the house then, right? Or was that just an ancillary? Was that? I mean, was actual?
I'm telling you, I'm 70 years of age.
Yeah.
So when we went down to our grandparents' house, we had to go to an outhouse, which was off the house a ways, and the whole setup.
Oh, that's wild,
man.
Yeah.
But the one thing I truly remember was that there was a well
that in the house. Well, that's a great story.
That might have
Thanks,
been the
Paul.
height of
Appreciate it.
Okay, their well is in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My grandparents didn't have a well in their house, but they had a sump pump that I was terrified of. When we do the Survey Says segment, the majority of surveys that I get, well, not the majority, but there's a common theme that I see regularly, and I don't put them all in there. We're not going to do Survey Says right now, but a lot of them have to do with people and their sleep habits and not getting enough sleep and sleep issues. I mean, sleep. There's a lot of people that are questioned about their sleep and whether or not they're getting quality or not.
Well, think about how much of our lives are consumed or taken up with sleep.
Yeah.
Napping.
Yeah, a third of it.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
With me, it's about a tenth.
A tenth of it. So, but sometimes there's something that pops up that's like, okay, that's really different. There's a sleep disorder that's known as sleep paralysis. It's being talked more about online. A study that was commissioned by a firm called Hillary's analyzed online search and social media trends around sleep disorders and estimates that around 908,000 people in the UK experience sleep paralysis. And interest in the condition appears to be surging. The analysis found searches for sleep paralysis have risen 31% in the past week. I don't know why. While related content has generated almost 300,000 TikTok searches in that time as well. So what sleep paralysis is what it sounds like. It's a temporary inability to move or speak while falling asleep or waking up, often accompanied with vivid hallucinations that feel frighteningly real. Episodes usually last a few seconds to several minutes, and during that time, people may feel intense fear, see shadowy figures nearby, or experience pressure on their chest. So it's not like shadow people where you see those when you're awake. This is asleep. Sleep scientists say the phenomenon occurs when the brain wakes up while the body remains temporarily paralyzed. So essentially, yeah, your mind is waking up.
Yeah, but
your body remains temporarily paralyzed.
Right. And
I mean, I've had some weird things happen, but I don't think I've ever had that happen before. I've had where like a lucid dream where I've realized I'm dreaming, I'm asleep, what I'm experiencing is not real, and enjoyed it, and then tried to wake up and not been able to, and that has scared the hell out of me.
Yes.
So I've had that happen, but I've never had this type of thing occur to me.
So the term that they use is night demons, which is this: you have this paralysis. You're seeing these, and again, on the article that I'm reading here, Preston, shadowy figures, oppressive presences, demonic entities, a vivid sensory experience caused by this temporary mismatch between the brain and the body during the transition between sleep and wakefulness.
Mm-hmm.
I've had times where I tried to move and could not move. I've also
while being awake,
coming out of sleep.
Okay, coming out of sleep. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And I think a number of times it's probably because I've been sleeping on my arm, but trying to distinguish between that and what is causing it can be a terrifying feeling. I have not had shadowy or demonic figure. I mean, to me, starting to come out of sleep, feeling a body paralysis while you're looking at a shadowy or demonic figure is not the way to wake up.
So we got a ton of texts coming in, like immediately. So call in. Somebody says this happens to them all the time. 610-660-9333. And somebody had said sleep paralysis is the reason why I don't believe that people say they've been abducted by aliens. So they think that maybe this is the type of thing that has occurred to them.
Yes.
I don't know if this person that texted in has experienced sleep paralysis or they've heard about the phenomenon and maybe think that, well, maybe that's what
it's
that
signed
is.
Blip from Zorad, Preston.
Blip from Zorad. I totally don't believe that.
I don't believe it for a second.
It says, I had sleep paralysis as a text coming in. Many times as I grew up, scary as F. I can hear the TV, see the room around me with my eyes closed, couldn't move, and would start to panic. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
I like the sound of that. So Tom Coleman, a sleep scientist, explains that the episodes occur during rapid eye movement sleep, REM, which, I mean, you're still asleep at that point, though.
Yes, that's when your dreaming occurs.
Yeah. So I don't know how this could be happening at the same time when your brain is supposedly awake. Anyhow, it says the stage when dreaming is most vivid. During REM sleep, the brain is highly active. Almost as active as when we are awake and vivid dreaming occurs. At that same time, most voluntary muscles are switched off in a protective mechanism called REM atonia. REM
I used to live there.
Atonia, and this prevents us from acting out our dreams physically. Sleep paralysis happens when the process becomes uncoupled. The brain wakes, but the body remains in REM paralysis. Dream imagery can spill into waking awareness, causing hallucinations, and these hallucinations can feel intensely real.
So that's an interesting thing if you stop and think about it, because there's so many different layers. And you started this whole thing by saying how often sleep comes up as an issue. That the system is set up or designed, whatever has designed the way we operate, to stop you from acting on dreams physically.
Yeah.
That keeps that a buffer. And then you also have things like night tremors or
night terrors.
Night terrors rooted, and that's all rooted in neuroscience. I have to imagine that's that the body or that it knows to not react to something, or start flailing. But people do flail sometimes during sleep.
Sure, yeah.
And people, the whole idea of sleepwalking. Have you ever had a situation where you were sleepwalking?
Only once when I was a kid. I've told you guys about before. Yeah. But I will like kick or flail, as you said, in bed from time to time.
Yeah.
Like maybe once a month or something like that. It'll wake me up.
Right.
And it's not like restless leg syndrome or something like that.
So
it's totally different.
You'll shake yourself.
Yeah. And it's like,
I haven't had that.
Pisses me off too because I was asleep.
Yeah.
It's the worst when you fall asleep in class and that happens.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You've never had that, like fall asleep in class and all of a sudden
No.
That's when you found out about Freddy Krueger.
Exactly. I wonder how much of this sleep paralysis or whatever is actually you dreaming but thinking that you're actually awake. Because I had a dream, it was either last week or 2 weeks ago, that I just kept going back to, but I kept thinking that I was awake, but I was still in my dream. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if maybe clinically they've tested this and that, they have all the whoozy what's that's on your head and they can tell if you're, by your rhythm, whether you are awake or sleep.
Right.
So
it's a weird bit of awareness. You can know something and not know it at the same time.
Right.
For example, it says what to do when you have this sleep paralysis. Stay calm, and this would seem to be a very difficult thing to do. Stay calm and remind yourself the episode is temporary and not dangerous. But the whole thing is scary.
I told you when I had my the first time I experienced a lucid dream and I realized that I'm ready to wake up now and I couldn't wake up.
Yeah,
I thought I was dead.
Oh,
I thought this was what death was.
Right.
Scared me to death, by the way.
Yeah. How could it not? And
I
do you
was
think
terrified.
Could you have talked yourself out of that in the moment?
I think I may have eventually did. Well,
Yeah.
I learned to because
Yeah.
the next time it happened, I'm like, okay,
I've been here.
I'm not dead.
Yeah.
But I'm still ready to wake up and still couldn't wake myself up. And I just had to, I'll just lay here and
talk to Jimmy Hoffa.
Yeah, whatever, man. We have a bunch of calls coming in. Let me go to, we'll start with Matt. Matt, you are on the air. Good morning.
Yoo-hoo!
Yoo-hoo! What's up, Matt?
How we doing today, guys?
Good, man.
So I'm actually glad this was brought up because it kind of gives a little bit of clarity to what the hell goes on. But I have exactly these things. You see this creature, or not a creature, but like the room that distorts in a corner, and then I can feel it coming to me, and it lays on my chest, and it kind of pulls you back.
So is it human looking? Is it a tangible, definable shape?
It is not. There is absolutely no shape. I don't see any shape. I see a distortion, and you can feel it pulling you. So it's
like Predator.
Yeah. I know it's happening. I know that I'm asleep. And I've talked to my wife, and I said, look, if I start, because I sound like Sloth from Goonies. I go, I'm like trying to talk.
Yeah.
I'm literally trying to talk to wake myself up, but I can't. So I told my wife, I said, if I make these noises, wake me up, because I know it's happening.
I wonder if Sloth were to have these, would it be like, I feel absolutely disoriented?
Yeah. No, but that's a good question, Matt, because I have been in dream state and have been trying to vocalize. And I'm curious if I'm actually making noise or not.
So I find this very fascinating. Matt, so there's a show that I've recommended a number of times called Evil. It ran for about 4 seasons. And in the dream, this woman is being visited by a demon and in her sleep, and she's trying to just figure out what is real and what is not. They said in the story, and I did some research on it, and apparently it is true, though some people contend that it's not, that you really can't read in your dream.
I can't.
So she places a message on her ceiling to see if she can read it when she's visited by this demon. And so she can.
And it's legit.
Yes, yeah.
Wow. Matt, try that out. All right, well, listen, Matt, when was the last time something like this has occurred to you?
It happens to me. It's got to be every 6 months or so. It happens pretty often. That's why I'm almost used to it. I know it's going to start happening. I can see it. I can see it start. I don't freak out anymore.
Okay.
It's annoying.
You ever talk to your doctor about it?
No.
Well, there might be a drug with a catchy jingle associated with it.
Oh, paralysis. Oh, wait, are you doing Dreamweaver? Dreamweaver, dream paralysis.
You just sit there heavy on my chest.
Thank you, Matt, by the way. And so here's like that. If you have a concern about that, I've thought about that. I've had some weird things happen to me. I'm like, who do I even talk to?
Who would you talk to?
Because is it a medical doctor? Is it a psychotherapist? Is it a counselor or sleep study people? I don't know.
A masseuse?
A masseuse?
Yeah.
A rub and tug?
That might help.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt.
Different spin on the happy ending today. I want to talk about dreams.
All right, let me go to Mike. Mike, you are on the air. Good morning. Mike, can you hear me, buddy? That's too bad. Mike was in a coma for 24 days.
It's not clicked on there.
And hold on.
Hang on.
Adjust the flange.
Let me try this.
I have it. Look, let me try it. Hey, Mike, are you there, buddy?
Hey, I'm here, fellas. Sorry about that.
All good. It was on our end. So, Gadzooks to you. You were in a coma, it says here.
Yes, I was in a coma for 22 days back in 2019.
May I ask, what put you in that condition, if you don't mind me asking?
You know that funny thing when you take medication and you read a thing that may cause ideology things?
Yeah.
It was a whole bizarre scenario.
Okay.
I was doing street drugs trying to combat the reverse effects of the pharmaceutical.
Wow. It says there right on the label, might cause ideology.
Wow.
Yeah. Just like when you watch a commercial, it says, this drug might do. Yeah, it happened to me.
Okay.
So when you shut your brain down,
due to the work I've done with the doctor, basically when you put yourself in a coma, you basically like the old DOS computer. Once you kill it, you have to reboot everything. So when I was coming back and getting back on my feet, I was taking fainting spells, and then the dreams hit. So when the dreams hit, basically I'll be sleeping, and then I'll wake up kind of like the movie Inception. So then under me, there'd be a whole big thing of smoke, and it'd be like a 2-layer dream. And then when I come to, it's crazy.
So have you had issues like this with the paralysis taking place after the coma?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
So when the paralysis hits me, I'll be sleeping, and then I'll wake up and I'll be laying in the bed. But then, like, entities will feel like they're coming, because in that 22-day stint I had, I feel like I bothered something down there, because I'll be sleeping and I feel like creepy Freddy Krueger type stuff trying to come up under my bed to get me.
Well, that's disorienting. By the way,
I like
Preston,
it,
Inception is that Chris Nolan movie with Bryce Dallas Howard.
Oh, yeah. No, I got that wrong the other day. Wow. Does it still occur to you, Mike?
It does. It actually happened last night on a light note. It wasn't too bad, but it just seems like I try to wake up and I just can't keep waking up.
So what does this do to your, I mean, when you're facing the end of the day and you're going to go to sleep, is it sort of nerve-wracking, or how do you approach going to sleep?
It's kind of, so it all plays. So when you shut your brain down, that goes back to the coma thing. I don't sleep longer than 4 hours, meaning I could be sleeping, and because I shut my brain down like that, it's just like, okay, you're going to wake up now, and then I wake up. But then when the abrupt happens, this is what you guys were saying earlier about how it's a thing when you're sleeping and when you're not sleeping. That whole thing
It's very complex, and it is it's this amazing thing that we go to. I mean, we basically live a portion of our lives quasi dead, you know, and trying to make heads or tails of that, and where your mind goes to during that time of your day.
Yeah, Mike.
So like when people talk about the Hat Man and stuff, that dude's real.
The Hat Man.
Hat Man.
The Hat Man.
Honestly, I've been looking for a good hat. So
I don't know the Hat Man.
Yeah, the Hat Man's one of the entities that the kids take Benadryl and try to chase.
Oh, you're talking like Slender Man? Like Slender Man, Hat Man?
So like those entities, I believe they're basically like Grim Reapers. It's a whole different story for a different day.
Crazy. All right, Matt, sorry you're dealing with that, bud, but we appreciate you calling in.
All right, bud. You
All right,
guys
take
have
care.
a good day.
We'll see you. Wow, Hat Man.
Hat Man is a widely reported, globally recognized entity described as a tall, shadowy figure wearing a fedora, trench coat, often appearing during sleep paralysis.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. So
I've heard of shadow people before.
Mm-hmm. And Slender Man, I assume, would fall in that category as well, right?
Well, Slender Man was a story.
Right.
I think this is a hallucination of sort that people have.
Usually, yeah.
I'm curious who to talk to about stuff like this, because I have, and it's nothing like sleep paralysis, and we'll go back to that, but almost 90% of the time when I take a nap, I have some type of unsettling dream. Sometimes it's a full-on nightmare. Other times it's just something distressful has happened.
How often during a regular night's sleep will you have a nightmare?
Oh, rare.
So, but it's really the predominant amount is during a nap.
It's a nap.
It's
That's
interesting.
Yeah, very, very rare that it would happen in overnight, but in the middle of the day, almost every time I can count on it. And like you were saying to him, what do you think about when you're about to go to sleep, knowing that this type of thing happens to you? Nothing. I'm too damn tired. I just want to go to sleep. So I don't really give it any consideration whatsoever until I wake up and I'm like, there's another one.
Yeah.
You know. So
what if every time you woke up you were wearing a different hat?
I had a really messed up one. I don't remember it because I didn't replay it enough in my mind, but it was involved like giant spiders or something like that. It was scary.
That's right out of the Nightmare Handbook.
Yeah. Let's see. Peter is an Iraq War vet, and he's got a story to share. Hi, Peter. You're on the air. Good morning, bud.
Hey, good morning to see you guys.
Good morning, my friend. What's up?
Hey, real quick, can I get two of whatever Mike had?
I don't know. We'll have to check your current prescription.
We'll send the Hat Man over.
Yeah. What's up, bud?
I joined the Army at 17 in 02 and found myself in Kuwait February of 03. And I had always been a very vocal sleeper my whole childhood. Well, me and the guys are getting ready to go over, and we're in our tent, and the night before that, one guy had thrown grenades in a tent on the other side of the fob. So we were all on high alert.
Yeah.
And I start screaming in my sleep. And the guys thought something was going on, but it was just me having an episode in my sleep.
Peter, has anybody ever recorded you and what you sound like? Is it like screaming bloody murder or?
Yes, I've had a few ex-girlfriends tell me that it's pretty violent sounding. And, these guys freaked out. They thought something was going on.
Yeah, and this is
in Kuwait.
And it wasn't PTSD. I mean, like, this happened before you were overseas. Yeah. Okay.
Was this screaming accompanied by flailing?
I actually know that happens. Last week, my daughter, I elbowed her in the head.
Oh,
whoa,
man.
Have you ever talked to the sleep specialist about that?
Just like another guy's comment now, why would I go to a doctor?
I think we should go to doctors.
Yeah. Well, in this case,
definitely go to doctors, Peter.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, all right,
man.
buddy. All right, well, thanks for checking in, man. I appreciate it. Now, that's something that people should consider. At least, you never know. Well, there may be there may be something simple. I don't know.
Take Ozempic.
Hey, man, it's apparently working wonders on all kinds of stuff. Let's go to Brian, who actually has sleep paralysis from time to time. Brian, you're on the air. Good morning, man.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, buddy?
What's going on, guys? Yeah, so I have sleep paralysis. I still remember in first grade, the first time it happened, getting ready for school. I was in my mom's bed, and she turned on the light, and I went to tell her to turn that off, and I couldn't move, and I was freaked out. But it happens at least 2 or 3 times every year.
Okay.
So it happens sometimes if I'm falling asleep and I can catch it, like it feels like I'm falling out of my body. But when I wake up and I can't move, I feel like I can't tell if I'm face down or face up, and I feel like I'm about to die.
Have you ever seen anything?
No, I've never been able to open my eyes.
Okay, because some people have hallucinations. They're seeing a shadowy figure.
Yeah, I hear that all the time. Thank God I don't see that, or I'd have a heart attack too.
Yeah. So let me ask you, Brian. You said you could sometimes you could catch yourself, or did I misunderstand what you were saying? Where you can sort of feel like this might be something that you're going to experience if you fall asleep. Is that what you were suggesting?
Yes. So there's been a handful of times where I'm laying in a position where, I think it's like me cutting off my oxygen or something. Because I don't know if it's like I'm laying on my side with a stuffed nose and then my oxygen levels drop and I'm suffocating myself.
Right.
That's what it's in my head. So now when I wake up and I can't move, I'm convinced that like I'm suffocating. So if I don't move my body, I'm going to die soon. So I usually give myself an attempt, and then I'll give myself a count of 3 and try to move every muscle in my body at once. And if it doesn't work on the first attempt, I really, really start to panic.
Right.
But the second attempt usually moves it. So I don't know if that's when my body's just naturally waking back up, or if like the REM paralysis is wearing off.
It's wild. Preston, you had sleep. Or do you
apnea. I have mild sleep apnea. It's actually been acting up more. I need to go get this taken care of.
Right.
I need to, and it involves eventually we're in the CPAP and everything. But I've never had this paralysis thing. No. But I do know that I wake up. I wake myself up by like that.
I hate that.
It sucks.
Yeah.
I actually just told my daughter about it like not that long ago, and she was like, "You get that too?" And I was like, "Oh man, did I hand that down?" Like,
it's possible, man. That's jarring to say the least.
You ever seen a doctor for it, Brian?
I haven't seen a doctor for anything. I have a few things wrong. I don't go.
All right. Well, you need to go, especially for your daughter.
All right.
Hey, guys, I had one thing I had an idea for. I was thinking about using the other day. The 1 millionth caller, you do it for like a month, and then whoever wins, they're the millionth caller. They get like VIP to all your events for the year.
All you have to do is be the 1 millionth caller.
1 millionth caller.
Who's going to count?
3 years from now, we'll get a winner.
Yeah.
All right, thanks,
Okay,
Brian.
we'll do that.
I appreciate it. Maybe 100,000th caller. I don't know. Ryan, you want to get started on the millionth
Yeah,
caller?
I'll get started on that. Can I just really quickly emphasize, please go see a doctor for something with this because so I suffered a version of this. I dealt with a situation where I had a house fire. I wound up putting it out and it messed up my head a little bit, went to see a therapist, and basically for some time, I would have night terrors where I would essentially think everything was happening again, and I have to like check the whole property. And the thing that got me through it was going to see somebody. So
Were your night terrors? Was it like a lucid dream? Were you? Did you sleepwalk?
Yeah. So what would happen? I would start with like smell. I would feel like I smell smoke again, and I would just. The opposite of the paralysis. I would jolt out of bed. I'd be in such a panic state, and I'm trying to find it when it doesn't exist. And then I had to come back to reality, like, okay, this is not really, we're back out of this. So,
How much did liver help you in healing?
Tremendously. A tremendous amount.
What worked for you? What helped? Therapy?
Yeah, I went and saw a therapist and essentially just taught me techniques of, all right, bringing yourself back to center, name 5 things you can physically see, 4 things you can hear, those kind of techniques.
Okay, so there's some exercises that you can do to help. Okay.
I did not know that.
Yeah. We got to wrap it up here.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a couple you want to go to.
Okay, hang on a second there. There are. Hang on a second there. Yeah, because this one used to see the figures. Hi, Alicia, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hi. I had a couple of small episodes initially, but then I had one that was frightening. I was asleep. I woke up. My eyes could open, but I could not move my body at all whatsoever. And I'm screaming, trying to, alert my husband, I need your help. I couldn't talk. And then all of a sudden, I felt this nudge, and it was hard enough to rock my entire body. I was laying on my side, and I turn around thinking it's my husband waking me up for work because I work night shift, and he, sometimes will check in and be like, oh, hey, did you wake up? I turn around and nobody's there. Scared the absolute crap out of me. And I started crying. I run downstairs, and I'm like, this is what happened. He's like, what is wrong? You're hysterical. And I'm like, something was in my room. I could not move. And he's looking at me like, you're freaking crazy.
Wow.
Jeez. But it's absolutely paralyzing.
Yeah, you're in a vulnerable state to begin with, and to have that happen is it's just got to be terrifying.
And has it been a long time since it's happened, Alicia?
It's been a while.
Did it
I had
just
one
stop?
before that where I could out of nowhere, it just kind of dissipated. But every once in a while, I feel like something's coming on, but it's usually always when I'm waking up.
Okay.
I had one before that where I could see the outline of what I thought was a figure, and then the paranoia sits in. And so when you can have your eyes open, but your body isn't moving, and you feel like you're essentially paralyzed, you're just like, what are you going to do? How am I going to get help?
Wow.
And then you can't, and you just kind of all of a sudden come out of it. But
things are generally a bit better now.
Yeah, for right now, I've had a sleep study done. Everything was fine with that. I'm going to go get another one done, but I have sleep, or not sleep apnea. I've night terrors. I have a history of assault and stuff, so those things come back. So I definitely feel like that has something to do with it. But I see therapists.
Well, so sorry for all that.
Kind of
Well, we hope everything works out for you.
Thanks, Alicia. Appreciate the call. Good luck with everything.
Thanks so much.
All right, we'll talk to you later. It's and listen, I know. Obviously, it's, people have a hard time making ends meet from time to time, but if there's a way that you can get to a doctor with your problems like this, it's very, very important. There might be a solution.
It's wild because
you never know.
In the article, Preston, one of these articles that I'm reading here, they talk about the occurrence of, visitation by, they talk about during medieval times with the succubi and incubi, these creatures but if you see paintings throughout history, the visitations are almost always occurring around sleep in the bedroom.
Medical science hadn't advanced, when there's not an explanation, there's a scientific term for it, but you can kind of just make up what probably happened. It was otherworldly. It was, it was this or that. But now there's a research and things you can look into a little bit more formally and pinpoint stuff. Thanks, everybody on hold. I apologize. Danny, I really would like to get on your call, but we're out of time. He said he feels that once a month feels like somebody's grabbing him by the balls.
That's not good.
And he can't stop. And Nick,
I don't want to stop.
Gets sleep paralysis every couple of weeks, and he felt like 11 in the upside down. And Chris had sleep paralysis in college and felt like his finger weighed 1,000 pounds, like he couldn't move his body at all. So I'm sorry you guys have been on hold for a long time, but we have some guests coming up, and we do need to take a break. But it's a pretty wild concept, and it's it's called sleep paralysis. And for some reason, as of late, it's really taken off in social media circles, and people are saying, yes, that has happened to me, or this happens to me regularly, and so on. So take a look into that, with a doctor and find out maybe there's a root cause to it. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment. Yes, we have the B-File on the way, and our buddy David Wisickinen and Dallin are going to be here. Our buddies are going to be here in our studio. A really interesting thing and cool thing about Pierre Robert that we'll share with you in a moment, so stay with us. It was in a corner of this dingy, musty, dark basement.
They've got a robot down there.
It would make noises, and it just looked imposing to me, and I seriously thought that it went to hell or something like that. That there were demons in there or something like that.
Like Amityville 3D has near the sump pump, there was a hole that went to hell.
You know what else my grandparents had? Down by the sump pump, they had a small set of shelves that they would keep emergency food there for whatever reason. It was all canned stuff that had been there.
This is pre-prepper.
It was already ancient when I was a little kid, and it looked disgusting.
Yeah, of course.
And I wouldn't venture to that part of the basement too often.
Wow, that sounds like
It scared me.
Did they have the piece of furniture that terrified you, or was it your parents?
No, that was my parents.
Okay,
we had a chair that I was scared of. It looked like the evil Queens. It had a high back. It was black with gold trim on it. It had really high. It was a decorative chair. And I used to think that, like Maleficent sat in that thing or something like
what
that.
if you came home one day and the sump pump was sitting in the chair?
I would have left my family. Kathy, on this list, it says the fancy for guest living room that was filled with plastic-covered furniture and you weren't allowed to play in.
Yeah, never got that.
And, there's a lot of pictures on this list, which I wish you guys could see, because there's one, it says these exact wooden and cork coasters in their dining or living room. And I'm going to show you a picture of these. And
where you pulled them out of the little container that they lived in.
Yeah, it was like a little
holder.
Yeah.
I think it was like stacked poker chips.
Yeah.
On that furniture thing, with the covering in plastic, I never got a definitive answer. The Kostanowiczes, and I was friends with Randy up the block, his entire living room everything was sealed, hermetically sealed in plastic. But I never asked the question, is the end result just to preserve the looks of the furniture?
I think it is.
But I mean, was there ever a hybrid where you could take them off if you wanted to sit on them? It seemed like going against purposes to sit on cold plastic.
Yeah, I don't know. But it was maybe for a formal event. Like
possibly
they would unzip the plastic and let if they were going to have several people in the parlor or whatever it is. Kathy, I remember, because you were the one that brought it up, I remember some friends who not only had the plastic on their furniture, but they had a runner.
The runner. Oh,
yes. Plastic covered.
Yes.
I've never seen anything like that.
Oh my God. So that wasn't my grandparents' house. My grandparents didn't have the plastic covered furniture. It was my piano teacher. And everything in the room where I guess she would have her clients come and she would teach piano, everything was covered in plastic. And the runner went from the front door and you had to walk on it
into the kitchen?
Into the living room. And then you had to walk through the living room to the piano. There was another runner. Like, she basically didn't want anyone's dirt anywhere in her house.
And the runner was plastic covered.
Plastic.
Yep.
Wow.
So we actually did not have any of our furniture covered in the plastic, but we did have a runner that came from the front door to the kitchen, to the tiled kitchen floor, and that was, you had to stay on that. That was the thing. So
was it plastic?
It was plastic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to things you find at your grandmother's house, or maybe stuff that you played with at your grandparents' house as well. I'm going to go to Joe. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Okay.
Joe, you're on the air, buddy. What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. What's going on, my man?
Hey, thank you for having me on. It's the first time I ever called you. Listen, I'll try to preface this really quick.
All right.
My mom was 36 when she had me.
Okay.
And we ended up living with my grandparents, so they were much older.
Okay.
And they were from Italy. And so they made and did everything. They even dug out their own basement. It's really wild.
Wow.
But what I remember most from my grandfather is he had an old-time cigarette rolling machine, which looked like two little horses, like a construction horse, with a piece of cloth that looped between, and you would put the paper in there, and he would put his tobacco in there, and you would spin the paper inside the cloth, and that would roll the cigarettes up.
That sounds pretty cool.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
That sounds pretty cool. I mean, it seems like a very old world way of rolling a cigarette.
Yes, it was really neat. I mean, the whole entire house, everything, you could eat off the whole entire yard. I'm serious. When they went to the store, the only thing they would buy is milk and meat, and that was it.
Milk and meat.
Yeah, they made, canned, pickled, did everything.
Wow.
So it was just a
Joe, did your grandfather teach you how to roll cigarettes?
Well, yes, he did. And as a cause of that, I ended up doing that an awful lot when I was in high school.
I bet.
He ended up. Do you remember the old credit card machines where you used to slide?
Yeah.
They had a cigarette rolling machine that was like that. It was like the new one.
Like one motion across and it would roll it?
Yes, and would roll it out perfect.
I remember that unit. I remember they used to sell those in magazines. You'd see it in Preston. They'd be like in the back of like a Nash Lampoon. So it wasn't necessarily for tobacco, but it was a popular item. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, isn't it? It's really the things you remember, from when you're young. It's
Yeah. And what you had to do to entertain yourself. By the way, thank you, Joe. I appreciate the call. I had at my parents' house. My grandfather had a substantial. He was a carpenter. So it was what he did on the side. So he had all kinds of tools and stuff back there. And I remember for a while, and I might have been like 10 years old. I started playing with his jigsaw. Just finding pieces of wood and cutting it and just doing whatever. And I would play with that. That was
kill
my
some time.
Toy. Yeah. But you had to find things to entertain yourself with. If there wasn't something on television, like I said, this was obviously pre-phones and actually a lot of pre-video game days. You just had to kind of root around and see what you could find to entertain yourself for a little bit.
The houses weren't set up for kids.
Yeah.
It was set up, you had the big clump of butterscotch by the front door, and there were the standards meant for very old people.
Or the strawberry candies. I remember just grabbing the snuffer, the candle snuffer, and walking around the house and putting out fake candles.
Right.
Like they weren't lit, but I would still put it out.
Yep. Here's a couple other things from this list, which are things you always find at your grandmother's house. An old coffee percolator that she only ever used for parties. Her recipe card library sat on the kitchen counter.
Oh, man. My Aunt Mary has one. Aunt Mary's still alive. I think she's 90 now. She lives in Willow Grove, and Preston, has an entire dresser drawer filled with recipe cards.
All right.
And at this point in our family, it's kind of like gold. Like,
Sure.
it's stuff
Oh, my
that she's
God,
been making
yeah.
for decades and decades and decades. I'd love to get my hand on them.
For Christmas a few years ago, my uncle copied my grandmother's recipes and laminated them and gave them to
what a great idea. That's good.
bunches. But then I saw one recently where you can somebody put it on a cutting board. So they had it
that's a great idea.
into a cutting board.
Oh,
Isn't that really sweet?
I like that.
My grandmother had given the family a book of her favorite sex positions. And it was really...
That's nice.
It was so nice. That's the way Gum Gum used to do it. Oh, my
She modeled the photos in there?
absolutely, yeah.
Here's another one. A bowl of nuts that seemed to always have been the exact same ones, and you wondered if anyone ever ate them.
Yeah.
So there'd be like walnuts and Brazilian nuts and,
macadamia
pine nuts and all that stuff in there. No, I remember with nutcrackers. With
yes.
in there. Yeah.
Oh, there were nutcrackers at my grandmother's house, absolutely.
My dad would eat them. It didn't matter how long they'd been there.
And he wouldn't even use a nutcracker, just bite into them. Let's see. I will go to Jamie. Hey, Jamie, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
What's up, Jamie?
So my grandfather's favorite candy was a Fifth Avenue bar, and he used to keep a bowl of them in a china cabinet that had sliding glass doors. And it was nearly impossible to get those doors open without anyone realizing or hearing the glass doors clanging together. So I can remember standing there for 40 minutes, just trying to get one little Fifth Avenue bar out of the cabinet. But fast forward to my adulthood. I mean, my grandparents died when I was younger, but took my kids to the Ocean City Boardwalk. And, I had toddlers at the time, but let them go into the candy store, and there's everything under the rainbow there in the candy store. All the colorful lollipops, and they could pick anything. And my 2-year-old picked up a Fifth Avenue bar. And, they don't have very fancy wrappers, just a plain brown wrapper. But that was what he chose in the candy store. And it felt like my grandfather was there.
Oh, that's great.
My kids. He could have had anything, and he chose the Fifth Avenue bar.
I like that. Nice. All right. Thanks, Jamie. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
Here's one that I remember doing when you were looking for things to do. At the parents' house, I'm going to go to EJ. Hi, EJ. Good morning.
Hey, guys.
Hey, what's up?
So actually, this is going all the way back to my great-grandmothers who had a row home in Kensington.
Okay.
And so her stairs were just at the right angle, and they were carpeted. So we would actually go, and it was always Sunday dinner. So actually, I had the cousins to play with, and we would go up to the top and actually slide down the stairs.
Yeah, you could on your butt.
Yeah.
you could slide all the way down the stairs.
Yeah, if you lifted your feet up a little bit and straightened your feet up, and you could just all the way down. Hours and hours and hours. But
I used to love doing that.
Yeah, but you reminded me. Actually, my grandfather had a woodworking shop in his basement. So when we would go over there, it was like Tool Central.
It's amazing house, and you'd be unattended. Yeah, go to I have a table saw in the basement. Go down and play with that.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
All right, thanks.
All right, thanks, EJ. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would go through. God, man, I was a nosy kid. I remember going through the bathroom at my paternal grandmother's house, and just going into their closet where all this stuff was, and they just had, like 10 bars of soap in there for whatever reason, and extra things, and I would just. I told you when my dad would take me to, to his work for whatever reason, I'd spend the entire time in the supply closet. That was just fun for me.
Look at this.
Look at these staples.
Like tons of staples.
Or the staple remover.
Oh, yeah, you could put a finger on it.
Yeah. They were like, you can pretend it was a mouth or whatever, a little monster.
A little barracuda.
You can find stuff to play with.
Paperclip jewelry.
You do that too? Yeah, absolutely. Let me go to Terry. Hey, Terry, good morning. Hi, Terry. I'm sorry. There it is. What's up, Terry?
There we go. Hey, good morning. My grandparents had a corner store in their basement.
Okay.
And we could go down there and get anything we wanted.
What do you mean by a guest in our studio? But we'll do some Bizarre Files stories first, and then we will welcome them to the studio.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Pella Windows and Doors. Right now, you can get 50% off installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Call 877-98-PELLA, and you can schedule your free in-home consultation or visit PellaPhilly.com. A Springfield, Missouri woman is jailed on burglary charges after authorities said she entered a home, spread cereal across the floor and stove, and petted the family's dog while the homeowner was outside doing yard work.
Hell of an afternoon.
The incident happened on Tuesday. According to investigators, a witness told police he smelled something burning and went downstairs to find Tira Smith petting the dog while eating Fruity Pebbles cereal and milk. Investigators say they had made a mess and spread it all across the floor and the stove as well. And I guess the stove was on because it was burning
Fruity Pebbles. Well, you figure the milk would help put that out.
Yeah, investigators say...
I had a plan.
...say that she told police that she did not want to stay in jail because she needs to go to court in Taney County, wherever that is.
That's where everyone wants to go to court in Taney County.
Southwest 2094 from Nashville to Fort Lauderdale diverted to Atlanta on Friday night over security scare that some reports say was a bomb threat, though it appears to stem from a passenger reading concerning texts over someone's shoulder. On the ground in Atlanta, armed officers boarded and removed a passenger as everyone was ordered to put their heads down and their hands up. It's pretty wild. There's footage of them coming on board. They're all, with their guns and everybody's got their hands up. It's a pretty freaky situation. So on board, flight attendants were reportedly running through the aisles early in the flight. Passengers were told only that they would be making an emergency landing at the nearest airport. One report said that the passenger who was removed had seemed suspicious because his carry-on bag wouldn't fit under the seat.
That's crazy, man. I'd walk right off that flight if someone had large luggage.
The FBI in Atlanta police interviewed the passenger who had been removed, but found no credible threat and reported that no charges would be filed.
They should have arrested the nosy person looking over the shoulder, reading the guy's text.
Thank you. Everyone's bags were sniffed by a canine. The whole ground ordeal ran roughly 4 hours. Passengers were put on another aircraft and eventually made it to Florida at 3:20 a.m. Saturday morning. Southwest Airlines said, "We have reached out to all the customers to apologize for the situation. We appreciate the professionalism of our flight crew and sincerely apologize to our customers for the significant delay. Nothing is more important to Southwest than the safety of our customers and employees." A passenger on the flight said Southwest gave everyone a $200 voucher per person.
So years ago, before 9/11, there was this app, and I had it on my computer, and it was a rapid-fire countdown.
Yeah.
Like it was about to detonate.
Yeah, it was a ticking clock going backwards, San Bernardino police officers were in pursuit of a stolen vehicle on Wednesday afternoon when the suspect decided to drive onto some train tracks. And they collided with the train, as you might imagine.
What's a train doing on the train tracks?
Officers began the chase after learning of a car that had been stolen. It was detected by a helicopter that was flying overhead thanks to the vehicle's low jack detection system. When officers tried to pull the driver over, the driver fled, prompting the chase to begin. As the chase continued, the suspect turned onto the train tracks and continued driving till they collided with the train. After the collision, the suspect allegedly got out of the car and ran until they climbed on top of a pipe in the area.
Yeah, most cars will not beat a train.
No. And then this guy decided just climbing up a pipe would be a good way to get away, too.
I know. I'll climb up this pipe.
He temporarily resisted arrest before he was taken into custody. All right, then we'll do a story of another idiot here. In Washington State, a motorcycle rider who ran from deputies was tracked down and arrested after a canine team followed a trail of discarded clothing and gear to a tarp where the suspect was hiding underneath.
He was like stripping as he's going along?
He was leaving a little like Hansel and Gretel trail.
Didn't he have any cereal?
The sheriff's office said 2 sergeants were involved in the motorcycle pursuit Thursday night. A canine team was called in. Deputies said that after a brief pursuit, the rider ditched the motorcycle and fled on foot, also parting ways with his shoes somewhere along the escape route. Canine Asher arrived shortly afterward and began tracking. Deputies said the suspect tried to get away by clearing several tall fences, but left behind a helpful trail of personal belongings, including a jacket, backpack, and riding pants, along with the shoes.
I mean, how many clothes are you wearing?
Although the track was briefly lost, the sheriff's office said Asher directed deputies to a tarp at a nearby home where the suspect had decided to hide.
He's in the tarp.
After some canine...
He's in the tarp.
Assisted persuasion. That was a dog telling him? Yeah.
He's down to his cufflinks.
The suspect reconsidered his options and surrendered to deputies without incident. All right.
Deputy Asher.
That is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we have a couple of guests that are joining us in the studio today. And there's a really lovely thing that's going to be taking place in Rittenhouse Square, and we'll spell out all the details. Please welcome our friend from the Hooters, Mr. Dave Wisickinen. And the lovely Dallin is here as well. It is great to see you guys.
Great to see you guys as well.
Thanks for being here.
Very happy to be here.
Yeah, and yes, we've shared a lot of tears together as of late. Dallin, you and Dave and you guys and Pierre were extremely close.
Yeah.
And obviously, it was like losing a family member for all of us.
Yeah, he was like a brother. He really was.
Yeah. But one of the things that, people have been talking about this entire time is a way to memorialize Pierre and make sure that he is forever with us. He always will be, but there also needs to be something physical. You know what I mean? And I know that there was a street renamed, which is a really cool thing.
Well, that hasn't actually happened yet, but it's going to happen soon.
Yeah, we got the proclamation for it, so we know that that's underway. But, Rittenhouse Square was his happy place.
Absolutely.
And it was one of the last places where he enjoyed a beautiful day before he left us. That picture of him on that Sunday morning in Rittenhouse Square was just, it was perfect Pierre.
Again, when you talk about the jarring incident and losing Pierre so early, when I do this and I think about the conga line of things that were so perfect for Pierre at the wrap up, one of this Rittenhouse, his coffee, his book on the bench, that quality sort of time with himself, that Zen moment. It personifies Pierre and what Pierre enjoyed. So, yes, absolutely. I think this is
what a perfect weekend he had. He had the Hooters Friday and Saturday.
Yeah.
And then Rittenhouse Square on Sunday.
And
I don't recall, and please correct me if I'm wrong, I don't recall him ever snapping a photo of himself, taking a selfie.
No, in fact.
So it's really unusual that he snapped that picture.
Well, the story of him, I think did he contact you or Sarah Parker, Marissa, about trying to get it? He was having difficulty posting it, and apparently, it was for him. It's like defusing a nuclear warhead.
Mr. Technology at the air.
Yeah. So, but there was this whole arduous process. But the picture meant a lot to him because it was so representative, and now it's become iconic.
Yeah. All right. So the Friends of Rittenhouse have something that they're going to do. You want to tell us about that, Dallin?
So, the lovely Lynn Kratz, who was a former WMMR air staff person here many years ago, she put me in contact with June Armstrong at the Friends of Rittenhouse Square. And we have just hit the ground running. And what we're doing is we're getting a bench, and it's going to be adopted for Pierre. And what makes it even more special is that we're getting that we're getting the bench where he last sat on that Sunday.
That's perfect. That's really key.
Bench,
yeah.
Which is I don't know what June did, but she's an angel, and she got this bench. So that's what we're going to do, and it will officially be launched today. It's going to be a fundraiser. Okay. Friends of Rittenhouse Square is nonprofit, and they raise their own money to keep the park so beautiful, and tulips are blooming, and it's just always, clean and beautiful and welcoming for tens of thousands of people.
So will there be a commemorative plaque on the bench?
There will be a plaque on the bench.
And how long? Is that in perpetuity, or does it change out?
No, that's going to be his bench. As far as I know, that is his bench, and it will be there for as long as the bench is there.
I love it. It's awesome.
How do people make a donation?
So if you go to friendsofrittenhouse.org, there should be a button there to click for Pierre Robert. And you can make your donation there. It's all tax deductible. And we're going to have an unveiling, hopefully in the spring, later this spring, maybe the end of May. We're trying to straighten out the date this week, so to coordinate with some other things for his family.
Do you know how much money needs to be raised for this?
$10,000.
Okay, wow.
We can do that.
Yeah, we can do it.
Yeah.
We can do it.
Yeah, and all the money goes to the park where, again,
All
it's a
of it.
space that he loved. It was right under the windows of the original WMMR radio station where the bench that he sat on. And it just, I know why it is his happy place. I think of him every time I walk through the park, and he would go to the arts fair every spring and take his friends to go shopping there, or just sit in the park and read a book. And he had dinner in New Jersey this evening, but he decided to just stop at the park and grab a coffee. And that was just his space. And you shared some details with me. 10,000 people walk through that park every single day. Wow. That's what a hub it is in the center of the city. So that many people will be celebrating Pierre when they walk by.
Yes, they will. Mm-hmm.
Dave, you'll love this at our Cardboard Classic event, which we just had this past weekend. The very final sled, homemade sled that our friend Bob Havens made was a tribute to Pierre, and on the front of it was the bench from Rittenhouse Square. He made it out of cardboard and everything. It looks amazing. I don't know if you can pull up pictures of that or not, Sam. But what's great about it is it makes this his rundown. The sled crashes through the barrier. It was huge. It was awesome. And right as that happened, Brent Porsche played "I'm Alive" over the speakers for the whole mountain to hear, and it was just like everything came together. Yeah, we're looking at a picture of it up on the monitor. You can see it up here on the monitor right there.
That's fantastic.
Everyone was crying. Crying with joy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting emotional just talking about it.
I promised I would not cry here today.
Yeah.
So.
It's taken time to get there, and every once in a while we shed tears. Just yesterday, Dallin and I stopped over at his house, and obviously things are
Moving
emptying
along,
out, but we still feel him. I took a photo there. It's still,
Dave, it's an interesting. We talk about this, and I've lost people in my life, and Pierre is in a really different situation, and Preston, we've had this conversation countless times. We know what happened. We know the finality of what happened. Yeah. But Pierre has seemingly transcended that. I feel him all around. The station, we're surrounded by him.
We also feel like he's going to come walking down the hall.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
There's just...
I keep saying, I just can't believe it. I
I
just
hear that from
cannot
her every
believe
day.
it. But I have him in my heart, and I'm working on these projects for him and to, in his honor, and it really keeps him close, and I love it. And coming here keeps him close. It's great, and his family has been so incredible with me. It's really been a blessing.
Oh, we left out one detail. Pierre Robert was on this sled.
Yes.
Yeah, on the way down.
Him and his partner had come up. It was the first time I got to meet his partner. We all got to meet her, and he jumped on the sled and rode down.
great.
So great.
Yeah.
Isn't that great?
God.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just but I mean, I tell you, when that wrapped up and tears streaming down people's faces, just with joy. It was
Oh,
great.
my goodness.
The Cardboard Classic felt like the Mummers Parade, where suddenly there was just, a Pierre sled,
Yeah.
a Pierre memorial.
Yeah.
Everybody was dressed up like him. There was just celebrations. He was with us on the mountain.
And you
that day.
know that he would have been a little late for it, but he was enjoying it.
A lot late.
There was Minerva. This Minerva, the people went to. There was a boot on one of the tires. There was the gas.
Oh my God.
Gas pump that he ripped out.
Yeah, there's a ticket on the front of it as well. It was well represented. Well, let's make this happen. Let's have people. I mean, like by the end of the day, I'd like to have
Let's do it. Yeah.
$10,000. friendsofrittenhouse.org/donate/Pierre-Robert. We'll put it up. Is it on PrestonandSteve.com now?
Already up on WMMR.com and PrestonandSteve.com.
Here's what I'll put out into the world. If Pierre helped you in some way, shape, or form, if he touched your life in some way, shape, or form, if you're still thinking about him, $5, $10. If you want to donate $100 or really buck up, go ahead. But just to make sure that we have something permanent that's there and that you can go and sit down and be reminded and be a little bit closer to him. If he did that for you, if he did anything for you over all the years he was here, it'd be great if you could just chip in a little bit. That'd be great. We would really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
He would never ask you for it.
No.
We're
He would
going
never.
to.
He was too. That would not be his thing. But imagine if this became a thing.
Yeah.
Where you go, you sit on the bench, you get a La Colombe.
Yes.
You get the book. You replicate the picture and
That's
post
what
it.
I want to do.
Yeah. I mean, that's something that can go on and on and on. And if you know, you know.
And it
you know?
feels like you're a part of him when you're sitting on his bench. That's where he was. You're touching where he was, and you can feel him.
Love it. It's perfect. Yeah. So and Preston, 10,000.
Yeah. I know we had talked about trying to get a statue or something like that, and that's a bit of a tall order.
A little bit harder.
This will be perfect.
Yeah. This will be great.
We had thought about repurposing the Fonzie statue that they did.
Yeah, and
but it
just putting a
couldn't
wig
make
on it or something like that. But no, that wouldn't quite do it right. But we think we can get this done. And pretty quick. Dave, how things with the band and everything? You guys got anything cooking? Are you just taking a nice break? Or
a little break. Well, I'm just finishing a record with a couple buddies, and I had my knee done on November 10th. So I've been rehabbing that on my own. And
you played the gig though, the Pierre gig.
Did.
Well, I had
and
to
you
do
were
that.
semi-naked.
How about that?
Well, that was Pierre's spirit working through me
He
because
would've
I had
loved
the
that.
knee done on November 10th, and I played the show on December 17th. So, but it helped. I had like a miraculous recovery, and I think it was because of Pierre.
Yeah.
I really believe that. And we'll be ready for the MMR barbecue. That's what we're really excited about, and we'll celebrate Pierre through our set for sure. Everybody all night, but we're ready to do something special.
People are so excited that you guys are playing the barbecue. It is such a perfect thing. The energy's right. And you want to be with your friends. You know, everyone's going to love seeing you. All familiar faces.
which song do you want me to play that night? What am I sitting in on?
You can play any song you like. Really?
I would never do that.
No. Well, you're welcome.
All right, you heard it.
Sure.
You're welcome.
Can you play chopsticks on the drums?
Yeah.
Can we get you a little
You're welcome.
kid next to it, and you can just play alongside
Actually, we'll
David?
have Rich. Rich will be playing percussion Scanella with me. He has a setup right there with us. So there'll be my kit. And I'm kind of letting that out of the bag, but that's okay.
That's okay.
And it'll be great. But you're welcome. It'll be great. It'll be great to have you, Preston.
Love to jam with you,
Preston can play, so we'll love that.
I try.
No, you do a great job.
Well, listen, we're excited that this is coming together, and it's definitely going to happen.
And I just got a text. They got their first donation.
How about that?
Nice.
Right. We say it here, it happens over there.
Rocking.
I love that. Excellent. All right. Well, we will see you at the FM Pavilion this summer, and we're excited about it. But let's make sure this happens. We'll make sure we bang the drum on this. And
Great.
get this
Thank
done.
you so much.
Thank you so much.
It's great to see you guys. Thanks for being here.
As well.
Dallin and Dave was sick of
Thank you.
Preston and Steve show, and at the end of Cardboard Classic, we wrapped up with this song playing loud and proud on the loudspeakers. It was so cool. Sweet. All right. We will take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. We'll get lesson question, trash, and music news. So make sure you stay with us, Fred. We'll return shortly. Like they were literally selling things, or you're just referring to it as a corner store?
No, they literally owned a corner store. The little Dagobah that you.
So they lived above it.
They lived above it, and they owned it, and they
lived on
it
Dagobah
out of their home.
They were living where Yoda lives?
Bodega.
You said Dagobah.
I know, Dagobah, which is Yoda's home.
This is a story.
And we could literally go down there and get, candy and toys.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Deli meats right off the slicer.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
The lightsabers.
Learn the Force.
Like deliver wish you do.
They had all of that stuff.
Yeah.
I love that, man.
He missed this entirely.
Yeah.
No, he's just smart and he's just going forward.
He's not that smart.
Sorry.
He lived on Dagobah.
I got it. I'm a Star Wars fan, too.
See?
To have a store like that in your basement would have been like heaven. That's awesome.
So, Terry, did they allow you to go down and just take the stuff you wanted and they'd take it out in inventory later on?
Yeah. The only thing we couldn't do is we couldn't actually slice the meats on the slices.
All right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense, Terry. You stay away from the deli cutter.
That would be awesome.
Yeah. But everything else would be great.
All right, thanks.
But everything else, they even let us ring up people on the register.
I was wondering if they would let you guys do that.
Ring up customers, you will.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right, thanks,
Love
man.
it, man.
Appreciate it. Hang on. All right, sometimes you find something you don't want to find. I'm going to go to Gary. Hey, Gary. Good morning.
Well, I had a feeling you guys would save me for one of the last ones.
All right. Yeah, do tell, Gary.
It is not Gary, but they didn't want to use anonymous, so I'm gonna go with Gary.
All right, fair enough.
So I'm in my 40s now. I officially stopped looking through Grandma and Grandpa's stuff around the age of 12. Every time we were over there, we decided to go searching, and I found some really cool things. We always had a contest who could find the coolest thing and share it with the other cousins.
Right.
And one day we were in one of the guest bedrooms. And of course, we're challenging. Well, we got to go somewhere we've never gone, and so we pulled out all the dresser drawers, and we were going deep. And we noticed on the way back, because who doesn't look through their grandparents' photo album?
Sure, yeah.
So we found a photo album in the way back that we just never saw before. We're like, what is this? We open it up, and good old Grandma apparently had a nice X-rated photo session done.
Oh my God!
Session.
Wow.
Ooh.
Like how? X? Triple X? What are we talking?
Not triple X, but I got to see where my daddy came from.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
All right, and was it in her younger years, Gary, or was it more grandma age?
Was it like the deli meat at the bodega?
I would like to say that I was probably born at this point.
Okay.
Grandma
wow.
wasn't.
So she was
no
grandma.
matter what, even if Grandma was 20, I don't think I'd look at it the same. But yeah, and it was like, if you guys remember in the 80s, it was that blue, cloudy, black backdrop.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, and they were, so I don't know. I can only presume they were professionally done, but
wow.
Of course, put that back, and I lost that day, and I didn't find anything exciting. So,
all right. At what point did you say anything to anyone, or did you hold on to this forever, or did
I
you?
held on to this for many years, and finally, when I was basically an adult, and we were moving my grandparents from their home to a retirement community, my aunt's like, oh, we need help. I'm like, I got stuff to do. I'm good. And they're like, why are you not helping? I'm like, look. And finally I told them. And basically they all said I was off my rocker. They're like, my mom would never do this. Oh, I beg to differ. So fast forward to, God rest their souls, they both ended up passing within like a year of each other in the past few years. But so my aunt calls me up and says, hey, we need you to, we're getting rid of stuff. Go through stuff. We've got family albums. And, of course, I hear that and I start twitching. So I said, look, I am not going through any photo albums until you go through them first. So she said, all right, fine. You're still being crazy. I can't believe you're not letting us go. Maybe a week goes by after they're cleaning stuff out. And all of a sudden I get the call. And she calls me up and says, I want to apologize. And I said, what happened? She's like, I found the photo album.
There you go. Oh my God. There you go.
So, I had to ask, I'm like, what did you do with it? And I'm like, did you look through it? She's like, I had to. It was like a train wreck. And she said it went into our backyard, fire pit. She's like, no one will ever find them. They are gone with her.
Hey,
wow.
Let me ask you, Gary, do you guys get a group rate on therapy or?
I don't know, but I'll tell you one thing, Steve. Talking about this is literally like I'm cringing right now.
Oh, dude, I told you. I saw my grandmother topless, Flagler Beach, Florida. It lives with you. Yeah, it's nothing you can ever forget. So my heart goes out to you.
Wow. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
All right. Good luck with that, Gary. Wow.
Imagine that.
No.
Grandma, shoot.
And I guess they had to destroy it. I mean, she was gone,
You don't want to,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Would you save it, Kathy?
Save one picture.
No, I mean, well, like
for the photo album, the family photo
I
album.
guess what the hell do you want naked pictures of grandma for? I don't know.
What if you find out that your relative, if you're going to things, is actually that large African American gentleman sitting on the edge of the bed?
Seriously. See, we don't have very many pictures. Like my mom was never good at taking pictures, saving pictures.
Likewise.
I told the story before, but she destroyed all my dad's pictures of with other girlfriends that he had. He was engaged before, and I always wanted to see what they look like. And he's like, oh, your mom made me get rid of them. So I keep pictures. I keep so many pictures.
Yeah, we've got loads of family photos from back in the day, and I love going back and looking at them.
That's why you are more inclined to do photo albums and presentations and wall. It's in your blood.
Yeah, because I always enjoyed it.
Right.
It was one of the things. My mom had this big canister of just a hodgepodge of photos.
Yeah. Right.
And every now and then, every once in a great while, we'd take them out and we'd throw them out on the floor and we'd start going through. They weren't arranged in any particular way. And have a blast going through those. So, yeah, my sister always kept photo albums. So I did that. Yeah, I mean, I don't really do it anymore. You can easily create them.
Sure.
Through laptops and programs.
Where it's easier than ever to do it, you do it less.
Yeah.
Because it's just always sitting there.
Yeah, but I think I should do some physical books, and you just kind of set them out and have them there, and they're kind of fun to go through from time to time. We still got time for a couple of more. Let me go. Yeah, let me go with these are things you found at your grandparents' house or would play with at your grandparents' house. I'm going to go to Sean. Hey, Sean, good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, dude. What's up?
So in addition to the story I wanted to share, I think my grandfather may have been that photographer.
Oh, no.
All right.
No. Total joke. Thoughts and prayers, though, Gary.
Thoughts.
My brother and I used to love the chairlift on my grandfather's stairs.
Dude, I wanted...
And he would not love when we would race it up and down the stairs. He also did not like when we would commandeer the remote control so that when he would get 75% of the way up, we would have him go back down and jostle him up and down a bit.
Sean, I kid you not. One year I remember asking Santa Claus for one of those chairs. I'm a kid, but it just looked like so much fun. Obviously, it's not fun if you're 90 and can barely get up one step. But what was... So you would have the remote. Your grandfather would be going up the steps, and you'd be able to take control of it and start lowering it and F with him a bit.
Correct. Yeah, because the remote would I guess supersede the little lever on the chair in case something went wrong. He'd be inching up to the top to go to the bathroom or something, and we'd have him going back down. And then,
I always wanted.
So always remember.
Sean,
thanks, man.
I always think, and Preston, I think of the ones that would go up and then curve, like in the movie Gremlins.
Yeah.
So it goes up the steps and then it curves, and then launches the granny out the window.
Yep.
My grandparents had a lot of furniture that was another item. So they had like a big credenza that was actually a radio when you'd open up the top.
The TV in the cabinet was a standard.
They also had a table that was a craps table, and these all took me years to find out. So
You had a craps table at home?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It was a craps table, but it was like covered in like bric-a-brac and tchotchkes and all sorts of little things.
The chopping block in your kitchen was also a Sibian?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Another one of those is bumper pool.
Oh, yeah.
Because you could put a top on it and it would become a table.
Sure.
I love bumper pool.
I hated bumper pool.
I loved it.
It took me way too long in life to find out. I opened up the lamp was on a table, so it was connected to the table. I opened up the table bottom on one day, and there was a record player in there.
Okay.
And Abbey Road was sitting right there.
Oh, that's here's a couple more on this list of things you always found at Grandma's house. A decorative bowl of plastic grapes that she had for at least
wax
25
fruit.
years. Yeah.
Wax fruit, a perennial.
Very dusty.
I remember I remember playing with the plastic grapes and pretending to eat them as well. Could have choked on one. How about a set of very outdated encyclopedias?
Oh my God, we had the encyclopedias.
Yeah, we did too. and I would go through them and find in the anatomy ones, they would have those the clear pages that you could fold like the muscle groups on top of the internal organs, on top of the
acetate,
bones.
yeah,
the acetate. That's it.
So my mother got us the full Funkin' Wagnall encyclopedia set through the supermarket that you'd go to. So you'd go and purchase, and they'd bring out a new letter every week. It was the worst. You'd lose letters. It was the most incomplete encyclopedia set ever.
Also, this says in her old telephone list finder sitting next to the phone. And Steve,
I remember those.
What did they call those? Was it like a filofax or?
The filofax is a similar. Yeah, in fact, that might be the name, Preston. But you'd have these little. Yes, that's that.
I have a picture of it right here. Yeah, it was.
You'd move an arrow down.
It was flat in 21, and we are charging through a Tuesday morning. Hitting the road tomorrow. We're done with the show. We jump on a plane. We head to Florida. Headed to Clearwater for spring training, broadcasting live from the ballpark Thursday morning. Going to be chatting with some players. Should be a lot of fun. And towards the end of the broadcast, trying to avoid being hit by batting practice because we are right in the line of fire. You going to bring a glove?
Should I bring a glove?
Yes.
Yeah, you should.
I don't know if I have space in my luggage for it.
Just bring a regular winter glove.
Oh, that's smart.
We have to ask some of the players if they're aiming for us, because I remember somebody once saying that like they'll aim for things in the outfield.
Yeah, and it'd be an honor. I got an actual. I don't know who hit it, but it was definitely I was clearly a Phillies player, and it's on my nightstand.
Yeah, like I've never going to a regular game. Never been anywhere near.
Never.
Not anywhere near. Foul balls, home runs, nothing. And it'd be like, "Here's another one." Everybody would be like, "Watch out, guys! Watch out!" We'd hear that. We'd be like, "Bang!" We're like, "Dude!"
And they come in hard. And
they
fast.
come in hard.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they what is the bar right to the side of us there? That they
Frenchies.
all those nets to protect everyone.
And you can watch the whole thing. Our friends from Newman University are actually traveling down with us. So we're going to have an epic setup of cameras and video streaming on our YouTube channel.
Do you think on the flight, Preston, we can ask if they can make us honorary pilots?
I think we can at least ask. I mean, Ryan is a pilot. Ryan will be with us. He is a pilot.
Why don't I just make you honorary pilots? We can do this all in-house.
It's a blood ceremony,
exactly,
isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's do it on the plane.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I went wings. Do they still give those out?
I don't know.
The little pins?
Yeah.
British Airways, one time and this is
me one wingy.
right out of airplane. We were flying to Bermuda, and I must have been an adorable little kid. So they brought me into the cockpit and gave me the little wings and stuff like that, and they sodomized me. No,
ever seen a grown man naked?
Right? Yeah. No, it was wonderful. Yeah, you're just.
But
cool
back to the mitt, bringing the glove.
Yeah.
I may be able to cram one into my suitcase, but I don't know if it's worth it.
No.
I'm going to be down there for several days. But
buy one down there.
No, I'm not going to buy one down there. I don't need a new baseball mitt.
I mean, that's something I'm afraid of. I've had my glove for a number of years. I don't want to lose it or, you know what I mean, leave it behind.
You worked it in.
Yeah.
Listen.
I do like taking him to the ball game.
Oh, yeah. Dude, it doesn't matter where I'm sitting. I could be in the 400 level.
You'll take it?
Yeah.
Because I feel like a total dork when I do that.
I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, listen, just be proud of who you are in your own skin, and let
your freak flag fly.
Listen, I know people who are anti-jersey, right? I'll never wear a jersey to a game. My friend played football for a number of years. He's like, I won't wear somebody else's. I only wear my jersey. Okay. That's fine. I got my quick jersey. I wear it in all of my Eagles games.
It just occurred to me that baseball gloves are bigger than the purses we're allowed to bring in, so I'm going to start bringing a glove and use it as my purse.
It's a good idea.
So there you go.
They have a restriction on purse size?
They do.
Yeah, Steve. I mean,
I found that out last season.
I didn't realize it. How big is the...
about the size of a big wallet.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I didn't realize they got that restrictive.
Yeah.
I know that. Who does the clear? Is it department stores?
They do clear now where you can actually just walk through and they don't check your bags, but somebody's monitoring.
I see. Wow. I didn't know it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyway, we'll be talking baseball in no time. Day after tomorrow. So we're looking forward to that. And then Coco's Crush Bar. We will be there on Friday for a live broadcast. Our friends at Philly Sports Trips are supplying their crowd to come out and join us. And then last year we had a band and all kinds of stuff. It's going to be great.
Amazing.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it.
I just used that word again.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's better than awesome.
Yeah.
You did dump awesome.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
All right. So lesson question time. We are going to give away a 4-pack of tickets to a screening of Project Hail Mary. Wednesday, March 18th, 7 p.m. at the Regal King of Prussia. The question that I will ask you is, what illustrious technical school did Steve attend? 610-660-9333. That was about 7:47 this morning. What illustrious technical school did Steve attend? 610-660-9333. If you know the answer, you should call now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Horizon Services for drain clearing, surge protection, whole home generator installations. Count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical. And you can book now at horizonservices.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, 71-year-old Kevin Costner seen getting cozy with 28-year-old reality star Brooks Nader at the opening of a new restaurant in Las Vegas. Costner says the age difference between the two evaporated the second he saw her camel toe.
Oh my God.
LAPD confirming that Britney Spears was completely cooperative when she was pulled over on suspicion of drunk driving last week. Officer Macateras told TMZ that Spears provided her license, registration, and bizarrely, a sperm sample.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
And finally, professional bowler Cam Crow, who's featured in Ben Stiller's upcoming HBO documentary Born to Bowl, has been arrested on drug-related charges. Apparently, feds became suspicious when they saw Crow was snorting the hand chalk.
Oh.
And that's your Hollywood Trash.
Alrighty, we will see if we get a winner. We're looking for the illustrious tech school that Steve attended, 610-660-9333, and we'll go to Don. Hey, Don, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Don, what school does Steve go to?
Booger Tech.
Booger Tech. You got it, buddy. Hang on. And you get to go see this great movie, 4-pack of tickets for Project Hail Mary, Wednesday, March 18th, 7 p.m. at the Regal King of Prussia, not the Ringel. Science teacher Ryland Grace, played by Ryan Gosling, wakes up in a spaceship light years from home, and he must call on his scientific knowledge and unorthodox ideas to save everything on Earth and from extinction. And it's only in theaters March 20th.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by 80 Moyer, trusted expert since 1939. 80 Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. Visit them on the web at admoyer.com. I'd mentioned this earlier this morning. Tommy DiCarlo, he was the frontman for Boston, passed away at the age of 60. He was diagnosed with brain cancer in September. His family said in a Facebook post announcing his death on Monday. DiCarlo had joined Boston in 2007 after the group's original lead singer, Brad Delp, had died by suicide. DiCarlo, a longtime Boston fan, toured with the band for nearly 2 decades.
You pointed out that the band was basically a mirage when it was first created. It was Tom Schultz, right?
Yeah, and it's his birthday today.
Yeah, he did everything and created the technology. They created the incredible sound that is Boston.
Yeah.
But when they needed to tour, they had to put together a band.
Exactly. So he had Brad on the vocals, but he played guitar, keyboard. He was an MIT grad, and he created this amazing guitar sound on his own and all the recording equipment. It was pretty incredible. But after Brad Delp died, they were like, okay, what do we do now? And they found, and I think DiCarlo might have been in a tribute band or a cover band that was playing Boston songs, and they caught wind of him, and they were like, this guy sounds exactly like Brad. It was kind of like what Journey.
Yeah.
And they brought him on board. In September, his family launched a GoFundMe page to pay for the medical bills after he suffered a sudden brain bleed and underwent an emergency craniotomy. And during surgery, doctors discovered 2 melanoma masses on his brain and another spot on his lungs. While the band has not shared an official statement regarding the loss, Boston's website was updated with a picture commemorating DiCarlo performing on stage with his birth and death dates written beside the photo. Brian May of Queen will host a March 26th gathering in London. He is launching the remastered edition of the band's 1974 album, Queen 2. The gathering will stream live through Brian May's Instagram account. The rock star said that the venue is very intimate, but will connect all around the world through his channel. He said, I wish it were a big place so we could invite you all, but this is very intimate. And he said, I expect it will hopefully connect all around the world through my live and lovely Instagram channel. Queen 2 Collector's Edition arrives on March 27th. It's a 5 CD and 2 LP box set, with the package including a 2026 remix of the record. It also includes bonus material like outtakes, demos, live tracks, and radio sessions. And another of the set's special features is what's described as an intimate, fly-on-the-wall audio of the band in the recording studio. A 112-page book comes with the collection, packed with photos, handwritten lyrics, and other material. If you've ever checked out those fly-on-the-wall things, they're kind of interesting. The Beatles did that.
They certainly can be, yeah.
And you just hear them having conversation in between takes and
If you're a fan, it means everything. What was the animal that Brian May was actively involved in making sure?
Badgers.
Badgers, right? Yeah, it was badgers.
Yeah, it was a big campaign. He's a big animal rights activist, and badgers apparently in the UK are, they eliminate them. They're considered a nuisance, and he was, fighting for the fact that, wait a minute, we can't just go and kill all these animals, and so he was behind conservation.
We Are the Champions was originally We Are the Badgers.
We are the Badgers.
We are the Badgers.
No time for Wolverines.
Because we're friggin' Badgers. Leave me alone.
All right.
Of the world.
And then finally, of the biggest questions surrounding Megadeth's self-titled final album and farewell tour is, what will Dave Mustaine do next?
That's a good question.
During a recent chat with Classic Rock Magazine, he revealed that not only what his post-Megadeth dream job is, but the surprising sacrifice he'd make for it under the right circumstances. He said, I wouldn't mind studying acting.
I have a better course for him. A new product, Dave Mustaine Remover.
Okay, all right, I'm down with that.
Because the Mustaine, it's almost like you ownership. My stain remover, Mustaine remover.
Dave Mustaine
what is that?
remover.
That's Mustaine remover. Steve, it's brilliant.
I mean, all we need is some seed money.
You really need to do a sit down with him. But besides the Dave Mustaine remover, he said, I wouldn't mind studying acting. I've already done a ton of stuff on TV, hosting game shows, appearances in small sitcoms and movies. So I'm very accustomed to being in front of the camera. I think that might be fun to do. So some of his credits include in 1998, he played himself on The Drew Carey Show and played an antagonist in Torchy Thompson. As Torchy Thompson in a 2001 episode of Black Scorpion. He also had a role in the 1999 Turkish horror movie, Humazdraz.
Oh.
And he did the voice to the mastermind in the 2017 horror musical film Halloween Pussy Trap Kill Kill.
So he clearly likes the horror movies.
Mm-hmm. Surprisingly, Mustaine's even willing to sacrifice his legendary long hair if the right role came around. He said, if they asked me to cut my hair, I'd be willing to do it. But it would have to be for a guaranteed part and a big part to make that kind of commitment. Beyond doubling down on his acting dreams, Mustaine said that he'd love to support burgeoning players as well. He said, I really want to share my gift with younger musicians. And then he said, actually, it doesn't have to be a younger musician. If somebody's still a bit older and they want to learn what this is and what makes Dave tick, I don't care about their date of birth. I just want to be able to share. Megadeth's farewell tour continues throughout November of this year with they'll be stopping in Hershey on September 15th, by the way. All right, there you go. That's what I have in music news for you this morning. We have a final break to take. Going to do that very thing. Coming back in a second. We'll get the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize. Stay with us. Down to the letter you want, you'd hit the button and it would pop open right to that part of where the phone numbers were kept. And I used to play with that thing all the time.
I loved it, yeah.
It's because it would spring open. Let's see here. And the last thing it says, the tin of Royal Dansk Danish butter cookies that never had cookies in it. It was filled with other stuff.
Yeah, several people were texting in that the sewing supplies. And
sewing. And that's what this photo is.
There
like
we go.
all the threads and needles and all
By
that
the way,
stuff.
I love those Royal Dansk
They are good
butter
cookies, too.
They're so
they're butter
damn
cookies.
good.
Yes.
They're really good.
Do they still exist?
Yeah, they do.
Let's probably get some.
They're excellent.
Were they all the same flavor?
No.
They were different flavors,
Yes.
right? Now that I'm looking at them.
I think they were all butter cookies, different shapes. Some of them had sugar on them. Some of them didn't.
Some had chocolate swirled into them, yes.
Some of them had like little fruit inserts and things like that.
But they were all super healthy.
Yep. All right. Oh, here's another one. A cozy Afghan blanket.
Oh, yeah.
That smelled just like her house. Yeah, and my one of my actually both of my grandmothers were quilters. So there were quilts all over the place as well. So yeah, these are it's interesting, and I'm wondering what it's like now if kids in our era, in this era, even need to root around through stuff and find things
This
to
is
play
my
with.
grandmother's zip drive.
Yeah, exactly, because you've got plenty of options of things to either watch or play with, handheld devices that you just give the kid the phone and they can play, with apps and phones like that. I wonder if they still go through drawers and go through closets and find things to entertain themselves with.
They can find grandma's naked pictures online now.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
They're
Just
there.
go to Pornhub.
PrestonandSteve.com.
Digital is forever, yeah.
Grandma's on OnlyFans.
There was one time at Keenan's.
Yeah. Philly's hottest, one or the other, something or the other.
Why
All
did
right.
your hair never grow in right, Grandma?
All right. Well, thank you for your calls. We do appreciate it. Speaking of Keenan's, it's back on, folks. We made the announcement last week. Scott Keenan, to reveal the information. So the date is Friday, May 27th. We will be broadcasting live at Keenan's North Wildwood. It is sponsored by Coors Light. It's our official opening of the Jersey Shore. It's Eggs with Peg. We'll have contests. We'll have stuff to give away. Essentially, we're just going to have a damn good time early in the morning, and we'll get the summer started off right. And by the way, if you are interested, we have what's called the Countdown to Keenan's. And it's your chance to win Cut the Line passes, a VIP table with a bucket of Coors Light, and a case of Coors Light as well.
Excellent.
After that. And all you have to do is go online. You go to the Keenan's event page, WMMR.com. Upload a photo of one of your favorite moments from one of our previous Keenan's events, if you've been before, and you hanging out with your friends, whatever it may be. And all photo entries will be displayed in the gallery on the page, and we'll pick a winner on May 20th. And we'll also have a chance, if you haven't been and you haven't taken pictures, been there, we'll have a chance to win starting this week. And each Friday we will give one of those VIP passes away. And get
There's some great photos on here already. This is cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's one, Steve, you just mentioned getting the head shaved. There's a contest we did called Rock, Paper, Clippers. And then, people just putting up group shots and stuff. It's neat.
Let's see if we shave some heads again this year. I don't know. We'll talk about that. All right. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in just a moment. Don't forget we have in about an hour from now, Concert Cash, your chance to win. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
WMMR proudly presents Kathy's Cuts, benefiting wigs for kids.
And you can walk on my team. You can participate and be a part of this if you donate and sign up for Team Preston WMMR. You get a team T-shirt. We will actually get to walk on Lincoln Financial Field. If you've always wanted to be down there on the field.
Pretty cool.
Chance to do that. Swoop will be there, Eagles cheerleaders, and not to brag or anything, but I'm this year's media honored hero.
Wow.
So I'm getting an award. So thank you, everyone. Please quiet down. No, and you can hear my call late in the night. Whatever it is, I can't make that noise again. And that's me. So anyhow, it's coming up on the 12th of June, and it's for Crohn's and Colitis Foundation Research, Education, and Patient Support Services for those suffering from inflammatory bowel diseases, which are insanely painful, gang. So if you could help out, that would be great. And sign up for the team. And just go to WMMR.com and click on events, and you will find the info there, and would love to have you on the team.
Preston, I got a text yesterday from Giovanna Pisano. Giovanna won our Isolation Idol contest. Remember that from 2020, right at the beginning of the pandemic? Her band, Dinah, is going to be playing at your event. So she's she saw the information on the website, and she's like, "Oh my God, I get to see Preston." She was on our show via Zoom, but never got to meet us.
Yeah.
So Giovanna and her band are going to be there at that event on June 12th, which is really cool.
They always have several bands in different parts of the concourse playing as you're walking along, and there's usually, like superheroes and things. It's really cool.
But it's cool also. You've had to do it in a more mitigated way over the past couple of years, and this is sort of a return to what everyone loved about the event.
All these upcoming events are finally going to be what they once were, which is great. So participate.
You and them.
If you can. We and them. All right, I got this email. It was a little while back, but better late than never. I thought this was an interesting question to pose to people. So I got this email from Brian, who lives in, is it Lewis, Delaware? Is that how you say that?
Yeah.
Lewis, Delaware, yeah. L-E-W-E-S, Lewis, Delaware. He said, hey, he said, I had an idea that I thought might be interesting. Recently, I learned that my in-laws have a garbage disposal, and they refuse to use it because they don't want to break it. They keep a trash bag in the sink for food scraps instead of allowing them to go into the garbage disposal.
So they have a device that they never use for fear of breaking it.
Yes. And he said, this is pure insanity to me. And it got me to thinking, if there are other things of convenience that some people refuse to use for fear of breaking them. So, and he also said, additionally, it's become clear to me that people love to do greetings when they go live on the air. I thought maybe a segment maybe called the Salutation Station would be cool. And it would allow people to get in and get their greeting fix. Now, we'll worry about that another time. But anyhow, that's an interesting question. So you have this device that is made specifically for this one thing to do, yet you don't want to use it because you might break it. But what's the point of having it if you're not going to use it?
I know this phenomenon exists with a lot of people. I'm a gadget guy, so I will use it. I immediately adopt something and I'll use whenever I get it. But I am aware of people who will buy things and never use them.
I do it all the time.
Oh,
I do it
are you guilty of this?
Yeah. The time.
By the way, if you are in this situation, call us. I want to hear it. 215-263-WMMR. All right, what is it?
So it's not that I won't use things. It's that I use them
sparingly.
Yes, when absolutely necessary.
Like super sparingly.
Yes.
Will you actually do extra work even though you have something that could get something? Okay.
So Casey and I we usually walk into work together, and he noticed it, I guess, a couple of times, and then finally said something to me. So this is just one example. Here at the station, when you walk into the building, there's the door that you can hit for, it's like a handicap, and it'll for somebody walking through, and it'll open the door for them.
Yes.
Right? Okay. So that's the only door you can get in the morning when we scan our key card because the doors are locked.
It's the only one that unlocks.
That unlocks, right? Once we get into the vestibule, all of the doors are open. There's several
there's like
doors.
6 doors you can go through,
I won't go through the other handicap door. I won't open that handicap door because it's automatic.
It's
and
the door
I'm
straight
using,
through, yeah.
So I'm using that door opener. It doesn't need to be. So I'll just go over to the one that I pull with my own hand and open.
Because you're afraid if you open it too often, it's eventually going to cause this to malfunction.
Correct.
Okay.
I do it with my garage door opener at home.
You don't use your automatic garage
So
door
I will
opener?
go out my front door if more often than not, because if I use the garage door opener so much, eventually it's going to break, right, guys?
Oh, wow.
Meanwhile, wait, hold on. I had to have it replaced because it did break after 13 years.
So
13 years.
It's going to happen anyway.
13.
Yeah.
13 years.
Yeah.
I got 13 years out of it, but maybe did I get 13 years out of it because I used the front door?
Is this why you were asking about a garage door?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, the garbage disposal, though, that I will use. Like, I'm not worried about that one.
Okay.
I know. So my on my wife's side of the family, one of the in-laws, forget who it is. Anyway, yeah, I'm trying to figure out how you classify this person, but dishwasher doesn't use it. Dishwasher sitting right there in the kitchen does not use it
because of fear of it breaking.
That a perception of overuse of water,
Okay.
A perception of other things, and fear of breaking. All of that sort of. No, I don't want to screw with that.
I had a friend who I worked with, dishwasher, but for a different reason, not for fear of breaking. She would not use a dishwasher because she hated unloading the dishwasher.
Oh, yeah, I hate that.
So therefore would hand wash everything, which you still have to put all that stuff away when you're done hand washing it. But there was something about putting it in, running it, and then opening it up and taking it back out that she did not want to do.
She didn't like picking up the work on the other side.
Right.
So in other words,
Billy Corrigan, Smashing Pumpkins. Homer Simpson, smiling politely. 93.3 WMMR. And tonight. 10:45, and we're coming to the end of the program. Beautiful day today. Absolutely. Why, let's talk to somebody who just came in from the outdoors. Matt Cord is here.
Yeah.
Is it as stupendous as I dream it is?
It's getting there.
It's getting there.
Yeah.
It's still a little cool.
Yeah, it's funny because, you guys come in, it's really cold. When I come in, it's still cold. But when I leave, when I left yesterday, I had like a vest on. Like, what am I doing?
Yeah. I walked outside and I didn't even realize I did this. And I kind of closed my eyes, and I did it at home too. But I did it yesterday as I was walking out of the building. I just go, like this. And I glance over, and there's some guy on his phone who's like looking at me like this, like, what are you doing? I was just so excited.
There's a pervert out.
Yeah, totally, man.
But I would think if you stood outside the building around that time, everybody coming out has some kind of like,
right.
Yeah, there's an emotion, a remark.
Yeah.
I had the air conditioning on in my car on the way home.
No kidding?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I did too yesterday.
Yeah.
When I forgot, I'm like, it's a little toasty in here.
Yeah.
I could have rolled down the windows, but I put the AC on.
Right.
Real quick, let me thank our guest, Orlando Jones. Really nice conversation with him. He's performing at City Winery Monday, March 23rd. Tickets are on sale at citywinery.com. And then we had Dave Sikkanen and Dallin Sikkanen in as well. Pierre Robert is being honored in Rittenhouse Square in partnership with the Friends of Rittenhouse Square. And as they were leaving, Dallin was like, oh my God, I hope I mentioned the Friends of Rittenhouse Square enough. And she felt that she kind of undersold it a little bit. I didn't think so.
Not
but
at
that's how she wants to make sure that they get the love that they deserve.
I'm on the email list of the Friends of Rittenhouse Square, and they sent it out as well as WMMR. I was just chatting with June, who runs the organization. She loved the announcement.
Cool.
She's so excited to be part of this, and it's just a wonderful, beautiful place.
So it's a bench, a memorial bench that is going to be here in his honor, and it is the bench. It's the bench that great photograph came from his last weekend here with us, and they're going to turn that one into a memorial. So we need contributions. It is a nonprofit entity, and so we need people to donate. And it was just maybe an hour ago or so that we had them on, and they're heading towards $10,000. Almost $3,500 has already been raised. So as I said earlier, and I'm going to hit this again, if Pierre was your friend in the way that he forged friendships through his relationship with you via the radio or going to shows or events, or if he had done something for you, if you wouldn't mind handing out a couple of bucks, that'd be great to make this thing happen. It would be wonderful. And there may be, and if there's spillover more than 10,000, there may be something a little further down the road that's going to be a part of as well, which will be announced later on. So if you can do it, very, very simple. You go to PrestonandSteve.com, WMMR.com, click on the link, Friends of Rittenhouse Square, make a donation, and make this thing happen. We would love to have that.
Yeah, so I'll hit it a bunch today. I'm sure Brent and Jackie will too. So
we can do it.
Thank you.
It's all on the website, right? Everything?
Yes.
Yep. It's all up
and
there.
said the bench that he sat on that last Sunday before he passed.
That one.
Yeah.
And it'll
Where
stay
is that
way.
bench?
Marissa would know. I don't know.
It's almost like directly across from the old radio station.
Oh, okay.
So the corner of 19th and Walnut.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you could donate, we would very, very much appreciate it. Matt, let's get that letter.
Yes.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
H as in Hoobastank.
Hoobastank.
6-pack of pit tickets to the MMRBQ Sunday, May 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Godsmack, Alice Cooper, the Hooters, Everclear, many more. The Preston and Steve Show side stage, live band karaoke, Jackie Bam Bam spinning the music. Tickets on sale now. Ticketmaster started just $35. And don't forget that there's a general admission part of the day where Des Rocks, Cami Keogh, and Lilac and the Local Shots artist, the Circus Hearts, are going to be performing. So looking forward to all that. What's up today?
Well, our female artist of the day today, Debbie Harry and Blondie. So nice long block of that band. It is Jeff Ament's birthday at Pearl Jam. He's 63, so we got some Pearl Jam and some rarities. And also a block of System of a Down. And Pierre's vinyl cut today. Do you remember this band?
The Firm.
Yeah, God, yes.
Paul Rogers and Jimmy Page and Tony
Franklin.
Tony Franklin.
Not the ex-kicker for the Eagles.
No.
And
who played bass?
Tony Franklin did.
It was Tony Franklin?
Yeah. He's like a session guy.
Yeah.
And then Chris Slade on drums.
All right.
AC/DC.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they only put out one album, and I think the big hit off this was Radioactive and Satisfaction Guaranteed.
Satisfaction Guaranteed, yes.
Yeah, but they do a cover of You Lost That Loving Feeling.
I've never heard that.
It's the Righteous Brothers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Paul Rogers singing that.
Yeah.
Might have to play that one too.
Great vocalist.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, Matt's always got some surprises for you, so stick around. We're going to thank our sponsor, Preston and Steve Show, is brought to you today by Dunkin'. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Tomorrow on our program, it's Wednesday. We'll check in Mike and Alex Fox. Good day. And we'll fill in the blanks as we get ready to jump on a plane and head to Florida for spring training.
Oh, man.
From the mountains to down south and the sea.
In as many days.
Yeah, we're going for it. So that's it. We are done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day in the morning, and we'll see you tomorrow, my friend. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.